Good morning and welcome to the fourth day of the Australian Pétanque Nationals here at NOVAR Gardens, South Australia, the beautiful NOVAR Gardens. This morning on Easter Sunday, happy Easter everybody, we're going to witness the women's gender doubles final. Want to welcome in my co-host Sebastian Rosenberg. Today we've got the two ladies from Bull Artiste, Sue Begley and Ariane Ernest, and from Newcastle and Capital Petanque we have Adele Smith and Alison Peterson.
G'day Chris, good morning to you too, Tim behind the keys, and welcome everybody to what should be a very exciting women's doubles principal final here at NOVAR Gardens. It's a slightly overcast day, but not a breath of wind, and it's perfect conditions really to play petanque. Interestingly, it is after daylight savings finished. It's just after 8 o'clock here in the morning, and the lights are still on. I don't know how much longer we'll need them for, but it's a lovely morning for petanque, and looking forward to a very good game.
Yeah, this the magnitude of this game has given us the lead umpire in Peter Beaumont, and we're just waiting for the first whistle to get this game underway. Should be exciting. Both ladies, well, the four ladies, beg your pardon, have done extremely well to get here to the final. Some close quarters and semi-finals, and we're gearing up for a beautiful final here on the fourth day of the Nationals.
And terrific for special mention, I think, for Adele Smith, who is backing up her appearance in the final of the mixed doubles, where she played with her husband Graham, to now make the final with Alison here in the gender women's double. So yeah, terrific effort.
Absolutely, congratulations to Adele. But Alison also came first in the Conchalant several days ago. So both ladies have done extremely well this Nationals, and yeah, we wish them a lot of luck, and we're just looking for Petanque to be the winner today. We're not backing either side, even though we've got some affiliation with the ladies in the Tropicana t-shirts.
Oh, there's nothing but objectivity here at the comments table.
No, we're just waiting for the official umpire to get things going. There was a lane change with the gender men's semi-final. So they're just relocating that game, and we should be underway soon.
And we'll be bringing you the men's version of this, the principal final, hopefully later on today. At the moment we can look forward to what should be a very good game. We watched and covered Sue and Ariane's semi-final yesterday, where I think it's fair to say they put in a pretty dominant performance. Yeah. In making this final. I think Ariane Ernest in particular was methodical with her shooting and her pointing. She really was the key lead difference perhaps in that game.
Absolutely. Yeah, they really shut out the team of Melissa and Har yesterday. Just like you said, maximum pressure by Ariane, but Sue put some good balls in to give them leverage in the game. It'll be interesting this morning, because sometimes teams take a little bit of time to warm up, being early in the morning. So you have to get to 100% straight away. So yeah, it'd be interesting to see how they start.
And remembering, of course, that while some games are timed in petanque to 45 minutes or 60 minutes, as a final, this game is untimed. And so it's being played across two lanes, two pistes or terrains, and it's an untimed game.
Yeah, we've just seen Graham come over and give a last pep talk to his wife. He's also in a final of the complementaire with his partner Nivin. So two Smiths in finals again. Capital Petanque taking over the Nationals.
Yeah, also I should mention a shout out too to Isa Getty, who's in the women's complementaire final, which has also been played just down the way.
So there goes the horn whistle, and we're underway. The two ladies from Bullartissa have opted for a high elbow instead of a high five, something unique. But we'll be underway here. I think Adele will be throwing the first kosh, and like Sebastian has mentioned, we're playing on the two-piece for the final as usual. And she's chosen to stay on the first piece, about 6.5 meters, directly in front of our table here, and we'll see how they start.
Yeah, it's a short end. It's just over 6. So as we've mentioned previously, when you throw the kosh, it needs to be between 6 and 10 meters, and obviously this one's quite a short one. So Alison to begin, first bull, women's doubles final.
Oh, beautiful.
And it's a cracker.
Nice pointing there by Alison. Dead straight, slight connection with the jack, but still sitting perfect in front there.
Yeah, very good start, and so straight. Can't be straighter than hitting the kosh.
No.
So the kosh moved in, and I would suggest that the length's now probably 7 meters, something like that, based on the number of steps that Sue took from the ring. Sue Begley now, first bull, bull artiste.
Oh, nice pointing. Both ladies so straight, both connection with the jack. Just mentioning that middle blue line is in play either side. Normally, if the jack went over the line, it would be out. But as mentioned, we're playing on two-piece.
And that's not often you see the kosh move twice in two ends, the first two balls.
Absolutely.
Just short. That looks a good bull. That's a good second.
Yeah, nice ball to the side there by Alison. I'm surprised that potentially they didn't take the offensiveness of by taking a shot early. But you know, that it's a tactical.
It is a tactical thing, of course. Yeah. So it'll be interesting to see now. This is Adele's first. And they continue to point. Nice shape about it, but just a little long.
Had a bit of right to left about it, and just came past the object ball. It would have been nice for her just to sit on Sue's ball.
So sit on means like it's right next to, touching and next to, because that means that it would be very difficult for it to be shot away.
Oh, nice pointing by Adele.
Another very good point, covering up, and that looks like it holds.
Yeah, very nice pointing. A bull in front is always good in any level of petanque, and the ladies from Bullartissa are just going to confirm that they don't have the point. They've got bulls in hand, so it'd be interesting what tactic they take.
Adele's pointing, I think, has been a highlight of her success in getting to these finals, and she's a very consistent pointer, as well as being a very accomplished shooter. Did well in the shooting competition.
Yeah, she's very good all-round player. Oh, that was unfortunate. She missed Adele's ball and unfortunately took out Sue's ball. So Alison and Adele are holding a few points here, Sebastian. So she's no fear though. She's continuing to shoot with bulls in hand. You can have that option to keep going.
It's 3 bulls to 1 at the moment, and so it's worth trying to change that situation. It seems straight, but just a little short, and again, it's quite likely on this surface in particular that you do get those little kangaroo bounces, and if you're short, the ball will jump over, and that's what happened then.
Yeah, I mean, with shooters, that you need to warm up into the game. You throw a few balls beforehand, but let's see if she gets this one.
So
something I noticed then when she was throwing the ball wasn't coming straight out her fingers, it's coming sort of on a side action. So maybe that's something that she can correct moving forward.
Yeah.
She's put a lot of pressure on her teammate here. Really needs to get in to stop the other ladies from getting a few points. And she's gone long. And Sue's got one more ball.
There's one more ball left. So Sue, of course, only holds a couple in her hand, and so she's left one at the back. And this is the last ball for Ball Artiste in this first end, with Alison and Adele holding 2.
Nice ball by Sue. She's cut a few points there, Sebastian. I think
definitely.
Adele and Alison look like they're holding the 1 point. It's a good ball in front, so we'll see if they can add a further point.
Just going to measure and see if that second point, which was Alison's point, might still count. So pull out the trusty tape measure. So, and then measuring Sue's ball. So it looks like potentially they may hold 2. We'll have to wait confirmation of that, but this is the last ball of the end. It's in Adele's hand, and of course the last thing she would want to do now is to promote the ball that Sue left invitingly in the front of the kosh forward, because it would then be in the position where it was a holding ball.
Yeah, absolutely. I 100% agree with you there, Sebastian, and I think playing safe to that left-hand side might work.
It's coming. Oh, what a superb shot.
Magnificent superb pointing there by Adele.
And the kosh just moved a little, so it'd be interesting to see how much that shifted things. It's a good start. It's 3 points to 3 points to Alison.
Beautiful pointing there by Adele, and they've got 3 points. A great start to this final.
Terrific start. I think that little nudge on the kosh made all the difference.
Absolutely.
Just to make it clear that the 2 A's were able to score those 3 points.
Yeah, American Airlines. Beautiful pointing by Adele.
Yeah, that was
I would have been hesitant to come in to move the jump, but she had no fear.
No fear. So you can see here that Adele tried to throw the kosh sort of across from the right-hand piste to the left-hand piste and almost succeeded, or just about succeeded, but the kosh sort of moved back by itself onto that little no-go zone, if you like, where the line is, where there's fewer stones.
And there's something to be said that these 2 ladies, I mean, yes, Adele can shoot, that I'm not questioning that, but both ladies are extremely really good pointers, and there's something to be said to outpoint a team, not necessarily needing a gun shooter. If you can point 6 good balls, it's up to the other team to dislodge you and make their game of it. So very accurate pointing by both ladies, and they've set up this final really well with the first 3 points of this end. Not a bad ball there by Sue. If that ball's in front, that would have been perfect. They've just gone a little bit left.
Yeah, just went a bit left. It's a very interesting point you raised too, Chris, about playing to your strengths, and Alison and Adele both very strong pointers, and a slightly smoother surface may be better for them.
Oh, beautiful ball by Sue.
From Sue. And of course, it's very early days and things, but if you think back to the last end where Ariane had 3 shots and missed, if you start asking questions early of the other shooter, then you're probably putting pressure in the right ways.
Absolutely. Absolutely. This is Adele's first shot at shooting, so we'll see how she goes here.
We've got a great view here, right behind Adele, and let's see how straight she is.
Oh, superb!
Very straight, and in French they say "au feu," to the iron, to the ball directly. It wasn't short, and it was a lovely connection, as my co-commentator Chris Boudin often says, and that means that Alison and Adele hold the shot again.
Yeah, beautiful shot by Adele. Oh, nice response there by Sue.
That's superb pointing. I think she's actually trailed the jack there.
She's sitting
beautiful.
From this angle. I think she's sitting on the jack. That's a beautiful pointing.
Yeah. And of course, what that means is that as Adele looks to shoot again, if she makes contact with the bull itself, it's going to also push the coche forward too. And it'll be really interesting to see if she does that and where the coche ends up.
Yeah, there's every chance that the jack could be killed at the other end. Let's see how she goes with this second bull.
Oh, that was a lovely shot.
Yeah, it was. Her shot was slightly right. It actually connected with her own bull and then into Sue's bull. And the jack got relocated. Nice shot, opened the door, and they are still holding.
Yeah, no, it was very good. As you say, the end could easily have been killed if the coche had gone over the dead bull line, but in fact, she managed to remove Sue Begley's ball and leave their own as the holding ball. That characteristic lovely loop of
Beautiful
Ariane's.
Yeah, she pointed well in that semi-final yesterday.
Pointed devastatingly, in addition to being such a clinical shooter in that semi.
I think she's gone a little bit long here.
It looks that way from here.
They're just checking.
We might ask Tim on the keys if he's got a suggestion.
Oh,
Not sure.
He's gone long.
Yeah,
early.
And Adele
He's
walks back. So that's still the bull artiste to play.
Yeah, just slightly long. She just needs to make a slight adjustment here to her first ball, and should be close. That one's gone long.
Again, it had a beautiful shape on it.
Yeah,
and went right past the coche, but just what is it, about a metre too long.
She's shaking the head, not happy with her shot. Sue's just trying to indicate where she'd like the ball. And let's see with her third ball if she could just pull it up a little bit more.
That looks like a cracker.
That one's perfect.
Absolutely perfect shot. Shakes her head a little bit just to say,
not happy.
Why? So often it's the third one, isn't it?
The third one's a complicated one, isn't it?
Yeah, it's very complicated. Yeah.
So Adele and Alison are holding 3 balls. So the option is now to try and shoot that ball. I think that's what Adele's going to do with the third ball. She's 2 from 2. Let's see if she can get this third one. If she does, then they're looking good to make a few points here.
So I guess the only danger here would be if somehow she was slightly to the left and moved the coche, because the 2 balls behind are, of course, Ariane's.
Oh, beautiful connection by Adele.
Lovely shot. Beautiful shot.
Gives a partner a high five, and both ladies are entering this final with some level of confidence.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like I was mentioning to you prior to the stream starting, my prediction was that these ladies would start off strong. There's more pressure on the other team, being high seeded, but these 2 ladies are playing well. Unfortunately, Alison goes wide there.
I think that one is too wide. I think it'll be just the one at the moment to Adele and Alison. And this is the last bull of this second end, remembering that Alison and Adele hold a 3-0 lead. It's 4-0 if you count the ball it's holding now.
Oh, nice pointing by Alison.
Oh, that's
superb.
Straight on the cosh, yeah.
2.
That's
2 points. 2 points. Great start by Adele and Alison in this women's open final in the Principal.
Yeah, it's a good lead, 5-0 after 2 ends.
Like we said to the Sebastian, like Jack controls is a pressure building thing. You control where the cosh goes, and when you're ahead, you're putting pressure on the other team. So the girls are playing really well. Let's see if the Bull Artist ladies can regain the caution.
Yeah, look, Sue and Ariane have vast experience in playing top-level pétanque nationally and indeed internationally, and this is a long game, so let's see what happens. I would have said that is about 8 meters, something like that, and staying in the same lane, not crossing, which is interesting, and also playing away from the middle line and towards the middle of that second piste, where it's a little bit stonier.
Yeah, they're not going. They're not wanting to go cross court. They're happy with where they're throwing the cosh.
Yeah. And why wouldn't you be? Why wouldn't you be when you can just, with an insouciant flick of the wrist, just land that right next to the cosh? That looked very much like one of mine.
Well, yes. In theory, it looks like yours,
apart
but
from it being close and also being thrown by a right-hander.
That's right. That's yes. Otherwise, exactly the same. Yeah. Alison and is pointing superbly at the moment, and all through the nationals. That's why she's obviously in the final, and beautiful jack high point there.
So Ariane has shot 4 times, I think, for 4 misses, which is unusual, and let's see if she can change that situation here. That was very close, but just offline.
Yeah, look, and that's the thing with the cutthroat nature of shooting is you could be close, but if you miss, your bull is then nowhere near the game. With pointing, at least you can cluster and make it difficult for the opponents to get more points. And
so Ariane's bulls, after shooting, one of them, they're both right near our feet. One of them is out of play and crossing the dead bull line, and the other one is almost there. So they're basically nowhere near the cosh, and really out of the game. That's the risk. Lovely line.
Yeah, just gone on. And this is the difference between these two teams at the moment. Alison is outpointing Sue, and Adele hasn't missed yet.
I don't think Adele's missed. Yeah.
And has shot out 3 or 4 beautiful bulls. So so far the ladies with the Tropicana shirts are playing over the Bull Artist ladies.
What a super shot.
Super
that
pointing.
Is a beautiful shot. So the only thing I'd say here, having made a point about where Ariane's bulls are, is that Sue's bull is again almost attached to the coche, or which is sometimes called or le bouchon, which is the jack as well, and so, which is why they use the term embouchonnade, meaning basically almost attached to the touching the coche, which means that if it is shot, it will move. The coche will move as well, and the question will be how far it moves, and it could indeed
come to Ariane's bulls. You're right.
Ariane's bulls back in play.
So they're a little bit unsure of who's got the point, so they've called on the very experienced umpire in Peter to determine who's got the point. He's going to get out his protractor measuring, because it's very tight, and he will let us know who has the point.
When there is normal play here in the national championships, where there is a team of trained, accredited umpires that roam across this park and are available to players who raise their hands and call for the umpire. And then there's measuring or adjudication that takes place. For a final, a referee is allocated, an umpire is allocated, and we're lucky enough to have Pete helping us out today. But a shout out to all the umpires who do a great job.
It's a tireless, uneventful job.
I don't know. I always thank the umpire.
Well,
you're very rude, Chris.
I beg your pardon. Yeah, unfortunately, that was Adele's first miss, and has taken out Alison's ball. But she's shaking it off, and and going to go again. We're right in line with this shot, so this will be good to see the direction as it comes out. Oh, it was in line, Sebastian, but slightly over, and that has just changed that whole perspective of that end.
Yep.
Alison put a beautiful ball.
Yep.
Ariane missed twice.
Yep.
And then Sue Begley came and pointed near the jack.
Yep.
And has totally changed the aspect of this end.
Yeah. Very true. In the space of 4 balls.
Yes.
It's a terrific mix, this game of as I said, of skill and luck and tactics and strategy.
But
it's terrific.
Adele's holding no fears, and she'll try with her third ball to try and shoot Sue out. Oh, great connection.
Oh, superb shot. Absolutely superb.
Great connection there by Adele.
And again, left was able to leave the cosh where it was and leave Alison's ball as the holding ball.
So, tactical decision here to point, because the bull artist ladies are holding 2 seconds. There was an option to shoot that bull, but they've chosen to point to see if they can regain it. And has done so.
Yeah, I think it's really important. They would have thought to get a foothold now in this game and try and win this end, even if it's just a single point.
And Alison and Adele have chosen to shoot a 4th ball. Of course, Alison predominantly a pointer, but definitely can shoot. Oh,
so it's not a matter of Chris Boudin being a mind reader. He was able to immediately discern that Alison was going to shoot then, because Adele came and just flattened the area in front of the target bull, which you're allowed to do, and that makes it more likely that there won't be any deviation as the ball arrives at the target bull, as the shot comes to the target bull, and will stay straight and hit its target. Last ball now. Oh, what a lovely shot.
Oh, superb.
What a lovely shot.
Superb pointing.
What a lovely shot. They, at this stage, refuse to relinquish their grip on this final. Alison and Adele.
The ladies are having not a laugh, but they're just happy to be in the final.
Yeah.
They're just
taking the final and performing at this standard.
And just taking this opportunity to enjoy what the experience, like you're saying.
Yeah. Be a great time for Ariane to hit.
Oh,
and she did so.
I think she's no idea.
She's done just. How did she do that and not move the cosh?
I don't know.
That's extraordinary.
That's where theory and talent are different. I have the theory, not so much the talent.
Well, that was that was a very important moment, I think, in this game, where rather than Alison and Adele continuing to build a lead and control the cosh, with that gentle touch on that holding ball, Ariane was able to bring Suze in and count 1 point for Bull Artiste. So the score now is 5-1 to Adele and Alison, rather than 6-0.
Yeah, and Ariane's decided to go cross court between the two pists, about 7 metres, and looking for a good ball here by Sue to put pressure on their opposition.
It's a quirk of our game that people will be able to sort of make a suggestion about how far things are just with their eyes, but after you've thrown the cosh, nearly everybody paces it out just to be double sure.
Yeah, so I'll let Sue play her shot here.
So first bull, fourth end.
Nice pointing by Sue.
superb.
So what that means is if you throw the cochonnet and you're not sure of the length, even though you think it may be over the 6 qualifying metres, if you throw your first bull and the opposition aren't sure of the length, they're able to actually measure the cochonnet, and if it's within that 6 metres, that first bull and cochonnet has to be rethrown. So there's a tactical thing there, whether you let your opponent just play or determine if it's legal length before the first ball's played.
Oh, that's a beautiful shot. What a
Nice
beautiful
pointing
shot.
there.
Oh, that's superb. So Suze was a great start, but with a flick of the wrist, Alison's just beaten it. Just further to Chris's point about the measuring, part of the umpire's kit is a really long tape measure, so to the other way to see if a ball is within 10 metres or too far. So Ariane to shoot.
Oh, nice connection. I think she's warming up. Sebastian,
yeah.
She has that steely, determined look on her face.
Yeah. So that's just a slight danger sign, even though Adele and Alison are at this stage able to meet every challenge.
That's right.
The last 2 balls Ariane's thrown have both been important and both been hits.
Let's see if Alison can replicate her first shot. Oh, that one's gone long.
So that must be the first time for a little while that Alison and Adele have thrown and not either hit or held.
That's right. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe we should bring out a T-shirt, hit or held Petanque. That'd be nice.
I'm fairly sure Graham Smith might already own one.
Oh, he's got a few shirts in his closet. Well, that one's come to the right and circumnavigated the globe to get around there, but he thinks it's gone a bit long.
Adele just said it was just too long, so that's Alison's third. So the bull count at this stage is 4 remaining for Bull Artiste, and now Adele has 3. It is a really significant matter when you are playing Pétanque to try to keep count of how many bulls are left for each player or each side.
Ooh, not a real good bounce there by Adele. She's just going to reassess the length and the direction and see if she can come in.
Yeah, that one bobbled away. So again, a little bit of danger here. The front door is still open. When I say the front door, I mean that basically Alison and Adele's bulls are all behind the cosh, which means that the front of the cosh is open. The only way that Adele and Alison's balls would count is if the cosh moved, which is always not overly likely.
She'd love a bull in front here,
yeah,
Sebastian.
Bull in front.
Oh, unfortunately, that's gone left. The Gauls are not their best. Started off really well with Alison's first ball, but Ariane has changed up this end by connecting with her first bull, and unfortunately the ladies have not been able to enter. This last bull is crucial to try and get in front here.
Yeah.
Oh, superb pointing.
That is a great point.
And I think the option for Ariane's team to go cross court has just played with the other lady's mind a little bit. Potentially there's a harder surface in the middle there that you need to negotiate. Let's see if Ariane can connect here.
Yeah. If she can, then it may mean a strong multiple point opportunity.
Yeah, there's also an option that the jack might move. Just over.
Just over. I could see that land with a puff of smoke, puff of dust.
She's just going to reload and shoot her third ball. Même place, same place.
Same place, yeah. It's frustrating for bull artists. You can see there's 4 bulls of Allison and Adele's that are almost in a straight line, and they're all behind the cosh. But the one that matters is Adele's, which is just behind the cosh itself. So Sue's is second.
I think Sue's going to attempt a shot as well, Sebastian.
Oh, she's an accomplished shooter. She has managed to hit her own bull out, but come to rest on Adele's.
A bit of luck there.
Bit of luck. I mentioned that intoxicating mix.
Absolutely. He went to church this morning and made a few prayers before the game, and beautiful. Well, not beautiful. A lucky shot, but you'll take it.
Yep. Again, that happens in Petanque.
Oh.
And then to rub salt in the wounds,
Super pointing by Sue.
Brilliantly for 2 points.
And that now brings the score to
it's 5-3.
5-3. I just wanted to mention Alison Peterson is wearing an Aussie Petanque hat. Of course, that's another channel promoting the sport of Petanque in Australia. So go over and check that page out. Plenty of Petanque content over there. Quality streaming. Aussie Petanque on YouTube.
Ariane surveying where she wants to throw the cosh. Again, going across court to emphasise Chris's point that he made about the fact that I think the bull artists see an advantage here about going across based on the fact that their pointing was so strong in that last end in comparison to Adele and Allison's. But gee, what a funny turnaround that was when Sue hits the wrong ball, but it comes up good. You know, that's Petanque, c'est la Petanque.
Yeah. There's also, an option that she could have hit the wrong ball and taken out her own ball and given the other team 3 points. So.
Just a little long, but pretty good. It's noticeable to me, anyway, that Sue's throwing much higher than we saw in the semi-final yesterday, where the trajectory seemed to be much lower.
That's right.
It might just be that she's more confident, or has changed her style for the.
Yeah, or she's obviously played on the ground before and adjusted.
Yeah. Looks like
nice point there by Allison.
Perfect length, just a little bit to the right, but it doesn't look as though it's close enough for Ariane to consider shooting. She still thinks that her pointer, Sue, can get closer than that.
Yes.
Let's see if she can.
Yeah, I'd like to mention also there's an opportunity for you to put a chat, some comments in the chat. Get in and support your teammate from Bull Artiste, Capital Petanque or Newcastle Petanque, or friends and family. It's good to get the comments from the people at home.
It's interesting again, having just spoken about that trajectory, that one really spat out and came low.
But she changed. She went a lot lower, like you were saying, and I thought she would just continue to play high.
Yeah. So this is Sue's third and final bull for this 5th end, and she'd love this one to be inside Alison's. A nice balanced position there in the ring. Again, goes low and is effective.
Beautiful ball in front.
That looks effective. Ariane certainly thinks it holds. It is it is a funny thing how often that third bull does the job. So just to be clear for people, when you're playing singles or doubles in Pétanque, you play with 3 bulls. Yeah, each team here, as you can see, each player has 3 bulls. When you're playing in triples, you only get 2 bulls each, so the whole team gets 6 bulls. And I can tell you that sometimes when you just play with 2, the absence of that third bull is, you feel that very strongly.
It's like a child that's left home and you're wondering where it is. Nice pointing by Alison. Yes, I just want to reiterate this is the final of the ladies principal ladies doubles here at the Nationals here in NOVAR Gardens, and Adele's just going to check to see if they've regained the point.
Any particular? So my family, I think, who are down at North Durras enjoying the south coast of New South Wales, and I'm glad that they're listening in.
Is there a few Rosenbergs around there, Sebastian?
You do, wherever you look.
Oh.
So.
Oh, nice connection there by Ariane. Was successful in taking both bulls out.
Yeah, that was a lovely shot. So
beautiful shooting.
That was the only thing about Alison's bull then, was that it was adjacent to her first one, which meant that Ariane had a bigger target to shoot.
That's right. Let's see if Alison can come in with her third bull.
Just wide.
Just wide, yes.
So I just want to say thanks to my family too for letting me be here for this week, both to play and to be with you guys to commentate. It's lots of fun, and I miss them. I'm looking forward to seeing them on Tuesday.
Yeah, same here. I brought part of my family, left my kids at home, and wanted to thank my in-laws as well, and happy Easter to my boys.
So Adele now to try to, I think she'd be looking to defend here. Remember, we've got an array of bulls and they're all behind the cosh. There's only one bull in front of the cosh.
It'd be good here if she could come close to Sue's bull, just to make it more difficult for them to get points. Not a bad ball in front, just short.
Just short.
I think she's got one more bull to go. And Ariane's holding 2 bulls in hand.
And I can see Adele's got one in each hand, so it's she has 2 bulls left. So
thank you for that correction.
No worries. So it's 2 and 2, but
Alison's giving her an option of either side.
She straddled the cosh and showed her the drop zone to say, this is where I want him.
Ooh,
just too long.
I think 100% that the tactics from the ladies from Bull Artist to go cross court has unsettled this team.
Well,
nice ball.
So much for unsettling. That was a lovely shot.
I think to be honest with you, Sebastian, that's a perfect shot because it collet was stuck attached to Sue's bull.
Yep.
Hard to shoot because then both bulls would move.
Split.
So the option here is potentially just to try and point round.
Yeah.
So that was a perfect ball there by Adele.
Yep. Yeah, that just makes it a bit more difficult. So there's. I think it's pretty clear that Bull Artiste hold, so there's a 1 point here, but the question is, how do they make any more? It looks like Ariane's going to shoot
without risking giving the point away.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, she's points, and she got caught in the traffic, in the shrapnel that lay in front of the cosh.
I think they're going to be cautious here, Sebastian, and potentially just try and point to that right hand side.
Yeah.
If you get two, you get two, but not unsettle the head.
It's just interesting that the bull on the right hand side, however, is Adele's, so she would not want to push it forward.
That's right. And of course, cosh control, as we mentioned previously a few times, is very important. So taking 1 point or giving points away, they prefer to keep the jack.
That looks short.
Yeah.
I just say the discretion's a better part of valor.
Yes, I think that was cautious.
Yeah, I think deciding to hold what we have. I think that's what they decided.
Yep, exactly.
Because 5-4 looks a lot better, or 4-5 looks a lot better than 3-6.
That's right. That's right.
So that's the score. It's Alison and Adele are 5, and Sue and Ariane are 4. And it's just, I don't know about you, but I just feel like this game is now entering into its most tight, tense phase. It's been very interesting how, as you said, Alison and Adele got away to a fast start, and now Sue and Ariane just starting to put the squeeze on.
Yeah, I'm surprised that they're not continued to go cross court, Sebastian. They've gone to the left extremities where the dead ball line. So just wanted to make sure everyone understands from home. We are playing on the 2 piss. That left-hand line is a dead ball line. If the ball goes outside that line, it is dead.
It's removed from the game.
So they're playing with a bit of risk. But also what it does do is put pressure on the opposition team not to go out. So mentally, tactically, it's in a hard location. But these ladies are at the top level here, being in the final, so we'll see what happens.
I'd also say that when Alison and Adele have thrown the cosh, it's tended to be something more like 7 metres. We're looking here, and I just counted Sue's steps as she moved away from us towards the cosh. It was 9. So it's a long way. Yes.
A tactical decision to go further. Bit of a wrist play there by Sue. It's looking, if that was the cosh was in the middle of the piss, that wouldn't necessarily be a good ball. But because the caution is located on that left-hand sideline, it's good because the opposition team have to play with a bit more risk and come closer to the jack, with the option of potentially going out.
So closer to the jack, meaning also closer to the peril of the dead bull line.
Peril's the perfect word.
Yeah. So she's got to take it on, though. And she does.
Yep.
And successfully. Interestingly, both bulls sort of peeled away to the right. So I can sort of see there's a slight incline, as there's a dip in the middle of this piece. It's hard to describe, but because it is undulating.
It's like an amber, isn't it? Sort of. Yeah. To the left.
So it's almost as if you need to actually start directly at the cosh, and then the ball will move slightly to the right. Let's see if that happens with Sue now. Oh, she took it on directly, went straight to the cosh, and it bounced actually slightly to the left and hung in.
I think she metaphorically pulled a handbrake on that one.
Yes.
And
she went into a full fetal position sort of thing to make it stop.
And it's just pulled up on the line. Risky play, but superb pointing.
Yeah, so Adele just indicating with a foot where she'd love this ball to go. Let's see if Alison can comply. That looks...
Yeah, no one's...
It looked as though it looked to me as though it went out but came back in again. So and that's indeed what is the case.
And Eagle Eye umpire Peter Beaumont's
standing right
on the line. Of course, the umpire needs to make a decision if the ball goes out and back in, if he's viewing it. So if he's not watching the game and he's watching another game, the determination if the ball goes out or not cannot be corrected by both players. It has to be seen by the umpire to deem it to go out.
That's interesting. Thanks, Chris. Yeah. Otherwise, how would the umpire know?
That's right.
Yeah. So Alison's last ball here. That's not a bad one. It's short and left.
I think she played with a slight hesitation not to go out.
Yeah.
And of course, that's what we were mentioning before through the bulls, that this is why they threw the questionnaire there to put a bit of pressure on the team.
Yeah. So there's just some questions being asked here now of Alison and Adele, and it's lovely to see that, you know, they're still enjoying the experience of being in the final,
That's
which
right.
is, you know,
Wonderful.
It's wonderful. And look, I think it is something about the spirit too of Petanque and of this national festival of Petanque that we have here. So Adele now to play. Oh, she's got that one tracking beautifully.
Oh,
what
beautiful
a
shot there by Adele.
What a lovely
Magnificent
shot. That's
pointing.
a superb shot. Absolutely superb shot. And Ariane is a very good shooter and doesn't mind the length and so on. But it is the case that shooting at 9 meters is tough in comparison to 6 meters. So let's see if she can span this distance.
And it's also in line with her own ball.
Yeah, good point. Oh. So the point that Chris was just making then was that if Ariane was to hit Adele's ball front on, if you like, it might rush backwards, be kicked backwards, and actually knock out Sue's ball, her teammate's ball. But she wasn't able to hit on that occasion.
Let's see with the second shot.
Oh, just one just to the right and one just to the left.
It's amazing how quickly perspective changes. The bull artist ladies were in front in this end and looking good, and it just takes one bull from Adele to change that whole perspective.
Oh, what a shot.
Nice pointing
what
there
a shot
by Sue.
From Sue.
I would like to see if that ball... No, it's still in.
It's
so
still in.
Adele's second ball is still in.
It'd be interesting to know if it's second or if it's third.
I think it is second because she's just patted down in front of Sue's ball.
So which means it indicates she's going to
shoot. Yes.
Yeah. So there must be some chance here that the cosh might also move. It's that front ball of Sue's, which is holding, is quite close, and so the cosh may move. Let's see. What a shot! What a shot!
Superb Caro.
That is incredible.
That was amazing.
So Adele has thrown the ball 9 meters on the full and landed with a perfect spot Caro, replacing its target ball.
Amazing.
That was absolutely that's
a shot of the game.
That's a shot of the day.
Shot of the game. It is amazing Caro.
Amazing
beautiful
Caro.
9 meter spot Caro.
Really something. That's breathtaking.
We're sitting here shocked by that shot. It was superb.
Ariane probably now needs to try to just point to cover up.
Ooh. Ooh.
Just remove the ring, but it was marked.
Peter's just gone over just to
make sure
that it's so. For viewers at home that don't know, the circle needs to be marked, a line in front, a line to the side, just so that if it does get moved, it can be relocated in the exact spot that it's supposed to be.
I just, I know I'm just, speculating here, but it's unusual that Ariane would pick the circle up. I think she might just be a little flustered after seeing that fabulous shot.
Yeah, she not only the fabulous shot by Adele, but then her ball wasn't good.
Oh, that looks very good. And maybe just short. They're just checking.
What an end by Adele, by Alison.
Spectacular.
Three amazing points by the ladies.
Incredible. What a shot from Adele Smith. That is Well, that's seismic in this final. It's now 8-4, just to clarify, to Alison and Adele over Ariane and Sue.
To take a, sorry to interrupt you there,
No, you're right.
Sebastian, to hit a ball is one thing. To make a carro, superb. It just changes everything, and she was able not only then to make the carro, point in and get 3 on that tight little cluster near the line. Quality petanque.
So it's a physics thing that if you throw the ball in the right way and it lands on the target ball in the right way, it's like, as we were talking about before, it's like the waiter pulling the tablecloth and leaving all the cutlery and the glassware on the table unmoved. It's
superb.
It's extraordinary, and to see that was a privilege, and I'm really wonderful.
Absolutely.
And to do it in a final. And then to follow up with being right in front of the gosh. Gee whiz, Adele and Alison are really showing some
tenacity,
tenacity, resilience, and class.
They started well. The ladies from Bullatis came back, and Alison and Adele have regained
that momentum.
Correct.
So pressure now back on Ariane. And she responds with an absolutely superb spot carro.
This final is
lifting.
firing.
It's
firing.
lifting,
I'm excited. Sebastian,
boy.
2 carros in 2 ends, spot carros. Amazing.
Tim, I hope you got that on replay, and viewers can have another look at that, because that's the epitome of shooting. It doesn't get any better than that.
Oh, amazing, beautiful carro.
Just wide that time.
Just wide.
I don't know about you. I was a bit disappointed. I was expecting there to be another carro. What's going on?
Well,
it's just a garden variety near miss.
Yeah, that looked like me shooting, Sebastian.
I just think, to be able to pull out performances like this under the pressure of a final is really it's something. It's really something.
Yeah. To see 2 back to back, amazing.
Yeah.
All right, let's see if Alison can.
So it's interesting, they have only chosen to shoot 1 ball, however, at the moment. They hold an 8-4 lead, Adele and Alison.
Yeah, they could have
potentially shot another one.
Yeah.
But the tactics are that they want to start to close the end off, perhaps. Oh, beautiful play.
Nice ball there by Alison.
Beautiful play.
Made connection with Ariane's ball, and they're just going to check to see who's got the point. As we reach the 52nd minute of play, just reiterating that this is an untimed final. The horn will go off at the 60-minute mark for other games that are surrounding, but we'll be playing to 13 here on show court 35.
So a measure there doesn't yield any joy for Alison and Adele.
It's still a great ball, though.
It's a very good ball. Yeah, it doesn't hold, but it's in a great spot. And still, interestingly, Chris, I don't know what you think about this, but yeah, it's choosing not to shoot.
Yeah, I would have gone with another go, considering she made a beautiful carro there before, holding an 8-4 lead. But it's okay, because they're being a little bit cautious. They want to try and restrict the opposition from making points.
Yeah. Oh, that looks right on the money. Good Lord. So,
superb pointing.
I mean, we've got a great view of that, and it didn't look like missing at any stage. There's 20 centimetres, 15 centimetres between two front balls. She navigated that gap, and has come straight to.
Why shoot when you can do that?
Why shoot when you can do that?
Amazing pointing.
She's rolled, and that is a resting toucher, as they'd say in lawn bowls, and there's no doubt that if Ariane is able to hit it, that kosh, I think, might hit Chris Boudin in the forehead.
I've got my hands up. I'm at slips.
I think it might hit
second slip, and we'll see if I can catch
Chris in between the eyes. Whoa!
Oh, casquette.
Casquette, that was so unlucky. So she's just, the casquette means that rather than hitting the front of the ball, you hit just the top of the ball and slide off it. And she was only able to move it slightly. So Alison's ball still holds.
They really should mark the jack here, and Ariane is going to do that, because when the jack gets moved, it is up to the team playing to remark the jack. It is a legal requirement as part of the rules. Peter Beaumont is just eagerly watching that, the umpire, but we'll see what she does with her second shot.
Oh, another beautiful shot.
Great connection, but the jack's been located for a second time to that sideline. They're just going to see who's got the shot.
It looks like it's Ariane's balls from when she's shot actually hold at the back here, but we can see quite clearly that there'd be the maybe 1.5 meters, something like that, maybe even slightly more, that Adele and Alison can use to hold a shot. And again, the cosh is adjacent to a line, but it's the midline, if you like, so there's no danger of the ball being dead.
That's right.
Oh, what a beautiful point. What
superb pointing by Adele. Superb.
Absolutely superb. So the cosh is now probably the best part of 9 or 10 meters from the ring, and Adele is 5 centimeters from the cosh. It's pointing and shooting of the highest order.
Very high quality game here, and that's why these ladies are in the final. They've played all their qualifying games yesterday, woke up fresh, and has played amazingly well in this game.
Sue's really going to want to just be on the back of that ball if possible. Cover up. She's thrown it high and long. She was shooting. Yeah, I beg your pardon.
Well, she's got 3 balls, so...
and Adele has 1. So, yeah, it was certainly worth having a shot.
I think she's going to go again.
I think they're going to go again. Sue has 2 balls. Adele has 1. Just limbering up. Make sure her shoulders are nice and loose. Takes aim.
Oh, great connection.
Shot.
Great connection there by Sue.
Superb shot. So, you know, again, you're talking about throwing the ball. It's about 700 grams, and you're talking about controlling its trajectory over 9-10 meters to hit another ball, which is about, you know, it's really tremendous. And
also you got to hope for a clean bounce as well.
Yeah.
To be able to have a good connection. So.
And as you can see, that Sue got one there, which meant that the target ball left the vicinity, but her own ball stayed close to the cosh, so she holds.
Oh, that one's gone.
Just wide.
Just wide. So
yeah.
The ladies from Bull Artis, Sue and Ariane, are holding the one shot.
This has been a really interesting end with the cosh moving twice, and people having to readjust to different lengths and throw different styles to different terrains.
So tactically they could shoot Adele's ball and potentially bring a third in, but they're going to take the option to point to see if they can get 2 points on the board.
Is that close enough? They're just checking.
From my point of view, I think there's 2.
And Adele,
they're just going to confirm with opposition. 2 points. Indeed. 2 points for Ariane and Sue.
So the score is 8-6 now to Alison and Adele over Sue and Ariane.
This final could go either way, Sebastian.
What a cracking game. Absolutely cracking
game. The 4 ladies are trading blows, and each end has been
It's been
amazing.
Yeah, each end has been quite a roller coaster, hasn't it? With pointing and shooting of the highest order. It's been great to watch so far. So that was the 7th end, and so here we are at the 8th end, and we now sort of resume a little the cross-court tactic, which Chris, you felt maybe worked well for Sue and
it bared some fruit for them in that sort of middle section of this game. Just want to make sure that everyone knows that we're playing to 13. The horn has gone off. That's for other games surrounding this final. Let's see if Sue can point her first ball and put some pressure.
Kosh is about 7 metres away from Sue.
Nice pointing by Sue.
She went to the crouching position. People tend to do that often with Koshes that are closer. That can sort of get a better feel for the terrain, maybe a better level of control over where the ball goes, and certainly that paid off for Sue then, rather than playing from the standing position. So here's a comparison now with Alison.
Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't go with a shooting option here. Oh,
that's
just short.
That's a couple of times, isn't it?
Yeah, I just thought that there was an option there to shoot. I mean, Adele's been shooting well.
So well.
But no, they've taken the safer option to try and come in. Alison's ball was perfectly in line, just a little bit short.
Not a great bounce there. So I just want to add to that, Chris. You know, there's two things about that. I mean, the shooting rather than pointing, particularly if your shooter's hot, and Adele's been really hot, so it's worth doing. But then the second thing is that Alison's ball's now right in front, sort of thing, which means that if they were to change their mind and try to shoot, then it's an added difficulty for the shooter to try to get past the first ball and hit the target ball.
Let's see if she can make a connection with her own and come in here. Oh, she does so.
She does exactly that. Is it far enough?
They're just
not far enough. A shake of the head there.
Just wanted to say hello to my bro Dennis in the chat from home. Happy Easter to Dennis and his troop of little ladies. Hopefully the Easter Bunny bought some eggs.
That was a great call of yours, Chris, to try to promote that front ball, and it was a shame that while she succeeded, it still lies in second place. It's just behind Sue's first point.
What would you do here,
well,
Sebastian?
one of the options is a sort of a shot onto Alison's first point, which might cannon through and push Sue's out of the way. That's one option. I think that's sort of what they were trying, a hard point, if you like.
Yeah, I'm not trying to question the tactics there in the final, but I thought they would have gone for a shot first of all.
Yeah, 8-6 up.
8-6 up.
Shooter in form.
Yeah, but in saying that, they've clustered around here, so it's going to be difficult for the Pilates ladies to make points unless they... touched the jack and gone through.
That looks good. Is that enough to hold? The Kosh has moved.
I think it's long. She's just going to check.
Yeah, check.
So tactically here, Adele has one ball. If they don't have the point, she's going to try again to try and enter Alison's front ball. So tactically, for the team from the other side, Ariane, the only way that they can make points if they separate. So Adele does hold. So she's going to.
I think the tactic here would obviously be for Ariane to shoot that last ball and hold again. Sue's ball is in second position, so if she can remove that ball, her team will hold. Which she does.
She does.
Beautiful shot.
The other option that she could have done there was shot Alison's front ball, open the game up. Of course, Adele's only got one ball left, and then see what happens with the potential jack relocation.
Yeah, very good point.
So let's see where Adele throws her last ball. Just wanted to give a shout out to a couple of legends in the chat, two of Pétanque Australia's prominent players, Jessen from Melbourne, and Scott, where's that ball gone? Clark from Newcastle. Good morning. It's good that you're watching. Hopefully we'll see you next year.
That ball just went left, so it leaves Sue's ball as the holding ball. The question is, and again, this is where tactics become and strategy becomes so important. You think, well, how do we make more points? We've got 3 balls.
I think she's got to shoot Alison's front ball.
Yeah.
And then reassess after that.
Yeah.
If she can make great single connection here. Oh, she does.
I think she's pushed it forward. I think that Alison's ball holds now.
Yeah, that was the risk,
That's
but with so many balls in hand, you have to go for it. So she is going to shoot for the 3rd time.
And knowing that Sue's ball is in second. So it's worth it.
So just
oh yes, that never looked like missing.
Beautiful shot there by
a
beautiful shot.
Beautiful shot, and had a lovely arc and great connection, as my friend Chris would say.
So Sue's holding 2 balls. Let's see if she can get a second point.
So the front ball you can see is Alison's, but the holding ball is her own. So she needs to navigate that front area. You can see where Ariane's indicating with a foot. That looks close.
I think it's short. I think it's short.
Yep. Right line.
Perfect line.
I guess there's a question now about if they choose to shoot.
I don't think they'll shoot because they've got the point. It's a risk of taking their own ball out.
Yeah.
I think their option is to play in that same line, get a touch, and potentially bring both balls in.
Yeah. In fact, Ariane said exactly that, Chris. Ariane said, not too hard, on your own ball, see if you can bring them both in. That's exactly what Chris said.
Oh, she's parted the seas. Moses has parted the seas, and she's gone straight through the middle.
That's 2 points.
Now we're on parity. Sebastian, 8-all.
And that's really, for the first time, the Bull Artistes have clawed their way back to parity, and it makes for a superb climax to this game. It's 8-all.
Yeah, hoping to see some more chat from Bull Artiste supporters back home. Meredith, if you're in the chat, say hello. And obviously Newcastle and Capital Petanque.
That was lovely comment you made there about just trying to push that front ball, because that's exactly what Ariane said. Honestly, Chris, sometimes it seems like you might know what you're talking about.
I've got all theory, not necessarily the practical side. They've gone cross court again, Sebastian. They're continuing with that tactic, that theme.
8 meters or so, maybe again slight, mid-length, maybe slightly longer than Alison and Adele might play. I think that's twice now we've noted that there have been opportunities for Adele and Alison to shoot a good first ball by Sue that they've chosen to point instead.
Yeah.
And overall, you'd have to say probably hasn't worked.
Yeah, it's strange because they were confident with their shooting and doing really well with their shooting. Why play that cautious way? I think.
Well, Sue's just put that on the cosh again. It looks like this time they are.
I think they're going to pull the trigger. Yeah, for sure.
there's a saying or a phrase in French which is ingagnable, meaning it's not possible to win that point by pointing. You've really got to shoot.
Oh, let's see if she can replicate that carrow from previous then. Ooh, it was in line, Sebastian. I thought out of the hand it looked good. On some of these surfaces here, if you get a little bit of softer stuff, that would have been able to slide in to the object ball. Unfortunately, hit a hard patch and jumped.
It's probably 20 centimetres in front, something like that. So again, just slightly short.
Yeah, I think. Oh no, they've gone to Alison and see if she can.
What do you think of that, Chris? Would you shoot twice?
I'd go again, but they're been a little bit hesitant.
Bit gun shy.
But there is an option here for Alison to come sit on Sue's ball, so we'll see what happens.
That's close. That's
close. A good ball in front.
Beautiful ball. So, as the point I was trying to raise just before is that if, for example, Adele was to change her mind now and say, I'm going to shoot, the added complexity is she'd have to come over the top of Alison's ball and rather than just have a clean shot at it, and that's a thing for shooters.
But I think it's also good because mentally in your mind you know that you have to lift your ball, and like lifting the ball will help you shoot.
Let's see if she can do it.
Oh, very close.
The shape of that was good, eh?
Yeah.
And she was adjacent, so the length was perfect. Yeah, you can see the hole in the ground. It's about 5 centimetres to the left of the target ball.
Let's
so
see.
She did manage to jump to surmount her Alison's ball, but just was not straight.
Let's see if Alison can replicate her first ball and maybe come against Sue's. Ooh, just gone left.
Yeah, it wasn't the best bounce. And look, we're sitting here looking at the undulations, and you can see larger rocks and things like that. And again, that they all play a part when your ball makes contact with the earth. You want it to go straight, but it doesn't always. That's another good ball.
Yeah, look. People at home might viewing this and might think, oh well, it's short, it's not part of the game. But I disagree. I think it's a great blocker shot. It's stopping the opposition from coming straight for the jack, so they've got to come slightly wide, so that may bring their ball out of contention. So it's not a bad shot. It's a Frank Romani boule d'avant. So yeah, not bad.
So look, I think the other thing, just to again clarify, is that Alison and Adele have now thrown 5 bulls, and Sue and Ariane have thrown 1. So it's really about defending.
That's right.
And again,
nice ball by Adele. That's a nice ball in front.
You're trying to build a bit of a defensive wall here. Even if you're not holding, you're trying to make it as complicated as possible for the opposition to score more than 1.
So I think what Ariane's going to do is try and open the door, so to speak, and take that middle ball for them to be able to try and point through the middle.
That was
just
close.
In front.
That was close, yeah.
I don't think she's going to be gun shy. She's going to go again for sure.
Yeah.
Obviously, the perfect shot here is a carro to get the 2 points, and Sue then has 3 balls to point.
2 balls. That's her ball there.
Oh, okay.
So she's got.
Correction.
But yep, that's the play. Well, that's also not a bad option, because the kosh has moved probably only 20 centimetres, something like that, but it's further away from the wall that Adele and Alison had built at the front, and it means that there's a little bit more space to go around that wall to score multiple.
Yeah, and so Sue's has the ability to come slightly wider now and try and add a point here.
You can see where Adele, you can see where Ariane's foot is. Yeah, that looks close. It may be just wide.
It's worth a measure.
Ariane's not sure. Maybe. coming to have a look.
We've still got 2 bulls to play.
Whatever happens, this is a moment, because after this end, at this stage anyway, Bull Artiste will be leading for the first time. And
you're right.
It's a moment. The question is by how much?
Oh, that one's gone wide.
That one's too wide, yeah.
Yeah, it's good to see all the different clubs' shirts surrounding Novar Gardens, isn't it, Sebastian? Yeah, all colourful shirts representing their clubs. Like I said, there's clubs all over Australia and every territory. I see over there some Dove Petanque shirts, Aussie Petanque YouTube channel shirts, and
Newcastle,
and
weird entertainers.
Yeah, good to see so many different clubs represented here.
Yeah, I just want to mention too that the community of Petanque, which you and I enjoy so much, and people are playing together in teams from different clubs.
Yes,
which is also a lovely thing. They're not just playing in the club; they're playing with mates from other clubs.
Yeah.
Ariane now to point in. High, but a little short.
Oh, she may have cut one down here.
Not sure. That front ball of Adele's has moved forward.
It moved. Whether they get the tape out and
Have
check.
a look. So one definitely counts. Umpire Peter Beaumont just standing by in case there's a formal assessment that's needed.
And of course, Peter has been the chair of the Umpires Commission for a long time, stepping down here after this Nationals. Has been a great servant to Petanque in Australia.
Just the one.
1 point for the ladies from Bull Artiste, and they take a lead of 9-8. All other games surrounding this final has finished. So what that does also is that they get to come and watch the completion of this final. Oh, that's gone long. I think that's very close to the extremities of 10. Big steps there by Ariane
to get it to qualify. It looks long.
They might, I think, Adele has called for Peter to bring out the tape.
So it's 9-8 to Sue and Ariane, and Bull Artiste lead for the first time in this final, and we're in the 10th end. And this game has been going for how long now?
I think it's long. I think those first 2 steps by Ariane was slightly large to try and qualify the 10. We're going for an hour and 17 minutes,
wow.
Sebastian. But yeah, we'll be playing to the 13th point here.
That ball the cosh was thrown illegally. It then falls to the opposition team that are able to not throw the cosh again. They can actually place it, and again, provided they place it within the legal dimensions between 6 and 10.
And they've gone just over the 6 metre mark.
So again, quite a difference between the approach of the 2 teams.
That's right. So Adele and Alison have chosen to go on the single pitch, which they had more success with. Let's see what happens here.
Sue Beckley to start this 10th end. Crouches, that lovely balanced position she assumes.
Nice roll of the ball.
Nice roll.
Jack high.
I would have said sort of started left, stayed left.
Yeah, there was
the length was perfect.
Yeah, the direction didn't change.
Yeah, just stayed straight. So there's a little bit of room here for Alison, and let's see if she can get inside Sue's first ball and hold.
I don't know. Oh, just short there by Alison.
And sort of fizzed a bit when it landed, maybe found a softer patch,
Yeah,
and the ball just didn't roll.
I think she was a bit cautious of not going too long.
Yeah.
Let's see if she can put her second ball in.
I think the French say fusée when it lands.
That's
Sort of.
C'est ça.
Whereas that one rolled very obligingly, very nicely.
It went long. I think it's long.
No, I think it's in a holding position. Certainly, Adele's very confident.
Yep, you're right, Sebastian.
It looked like it was in danger of rolling out, but it is there, and that's all you need to do to bring the opposition into the circle. So now Ariane to try to shoot it out. People moving behind.
Yeah, just a bit of movement.
Just to be a bit careful when you are watching Pétanque that you don't get in the line of sight.
Oh, it made a connection. Let's see if it's enough.
They're not confident, I think. They're going to measure. Yeah, I was just saying the people moving behind. It's a little bit like cricket in that, you know, it can affect the batter if someone's moving behind the bowler. Similarly, if a shooter is trying to concentrate and there's people moving around behind their line of vision, it can be off-putting.
It is. It is a distraction because you are trying to have that concentration on that single ball, and there's something moves in the background, it sort of diverts your eyes.
So Alison and Adele still hold. The little touch that Ariane got wasn't enough. So Sue Begley again. That looks just a little bit short, perhaps. A little bit short and left. They're having a look. So Sue's balls are in second and third on the left-hand side, and Alison holds on the right-hand side. Takes a time, has a look, and as a pointer you're really thinking about where do I want my ball to land so that it will roll nicely straight to the cosh. And she's made that one.
Beautiful pointing by Sue.
Beautiful.
Corrected her first, her second shot.
Absolutely beautiful.
Has changed a little bit tactic, stood up. Beautiful ball.
And there was a little puff of dust as it landed. It looked very good, spectacular.
All right, Adele's going to attempt to shoot here. Let's see if she can remove Sue's ball.
Certainly worth shooting. The opposition team have taken more balls to get to this position. Ooh, that could be a problem because that ball was in second. They measured it previously, so what that means is that the bull artiste could potentially be holding two.
That's right.
Maybe even three. It's hard to tell at this stage, but so she's going to shoot again.
Yep.
They have a bull advantage. And she's got that
great connection there by Adele.
Great shot.
They're just going to confirm
need to measure now. Yeah.
I think the left bull has the point of bull artiste, so it will be up to Alison to point, but she just wants to make 100%. There's no problems with measuring.
That bull of Alison's has just been nudged twice now, once by Ariane shooting and once accidentally by Adele shooting, and unfortunately it's moved out of the holding position. So the front door is open as Adele is indicating, and they'd love a one just short and just in front from Alison here.
Just
it's short,
that puff of dust that you mentioned. Unfortunately, Alison caught it. Adele's pumping her partner up, and they're still having a great time.
They're having a great time, yeah. That makes it a little bit more difficult for Adele, who's got to negotiate a bit of a wall. She's got to hand on her hip. She's just going to work out the tactics. She needs to sort of thread the needle here, doesn't she, to get through that little gap between those two front balls and make her way to the cosh.
If she can get through those two balls and sit in front of the jack, will put maximum pressure on Ariane.
Unfortunately, she caught the left hand of those two front balls. So I guess the only thing I'd say here is that there is therefore a bit of shrapnel to get through for the Boulartis team to get through to score more points.
I think they're going to go with a shot of Alison's right ball.
Yeah,
and there's a chance to make 3 points.
That would make Sue's balls on the left-hand side of the cosh.
Ariane's just waiting for movement.
Yeah, people moving behind. Oh, it wobbled. The ball wobbled, but it didn't move.
That ball
close.
Must be
glued
to the ground because
it's been nailed in.
It's been touched 3 times.
Yeah. It's worth another go here because, as you say, there's a chance to score multiple points for Boulartis with the balls on the left.
It's also an opportunity for Carol Gagne.
4
points to win the game.
Yeah. Let's have a look. Oh, that one was left.
Yeah, so there was an opportunity there. If Ariane had
because
hit with the first ball, she could have pointed for 4 for the win.
It looks like Sue's is just the one. Well, that was a bit of a let-off for Alison and Adele. The score is 10-8 to Sue and Ariane. They're just checking.
Yeah, it would.
It is just one. So, as you say, all of Sue's balls on the left-hand side may have counted, and that could have been Caro Gagne.
Yes. Yeah, which means the Caro or shoot to win with your ball staying in and around, but she was unsuccessful. So 1 point to Boulartis.
So 10-8 to Sue and Ariane after 10 ends. So this game's been going for well over an hour, and you know, it's a matter of endurance and stamina, not just
to the players, but to us, the commentators.
But not just the physical side. Obviously, it's the mental side, staying concentrated, keeping your energy up, encouraging your teammate. There's a lot that goes into this, and an hour-long final is it's a grueling affair. So Sue's look here, having a squat down just to have a good look at the terrain. They're going across court again. It looks to be a good 9 meters at least, so a longer end. Nice high lob.
Oh, superb pointing.
Ball. So again, you know, you're talking about throwing the ball 9.5 meters, and Sue is now 30 centimeters from the cosh. It's precision pointing, and it puts a lot of pressure on the opposition.
Especially when the score's 10-8 too,
10-8.
so 3 within striking of winning the title.
Yep. 10-8.
It'd be great here if Alison can put that ball in, sit on Sue's ball.
Coming a little bit too hard. It was interesting to me too that Sue threw that ball, I thought, very freely, maybe for the first time a little while, gave it a lot of air, and got a very nice bounce, and the result was very pleasing for them.
The other option is for Adele to shoot, but it brings the risk of missing. Let's see if Alison can pull up her second ball. That one's long. Oh, no, it's not long.
Close. It's close.
Beautiful pointing.
Very close. I think it may be 1 or 2 rolls too far.
Adele's just going to check. Again, there's no harm in checking, just to make sure who's got the point.
Worth a check, but unfortunately no joy for Alison and Adele. Again, maybe 1 or 2 rolls too far. It's a good bull. It is behind. So the front door to the cosh is still open.
Yeah, it's imperative.
You can see why Adele's just putting her foot there just to say that would be a great spot. Right in front.
It's imperative that Alison gets in here, Sebastian, to stop the points. One's gone wide again.
Ooh,
oh no! Hang on,
no,
hold the phone.
Hold on. No, Adele is very confident that holds. Now, is that not my imagination that one actually sort of spun back to the right as it arrived, and became the shot bull? So the only thing I'd say here, Chris, is that both of Alison's close bulls there are quite close together.
If she makes connection to the front ball, there's an option that both
might hit them both. Oh, she was just to the right. Length was good, but just to the right.
I'd go with pointing here. 2 reasons. If she comes and sits on the jack and moves it, there's 2 points. Sits against Alison ball, there's a point. They had bull advantage, to go for the shot was warranted. If Sue can point in here.
It's exactly what you suggested, Chris. So she was able to throw straight at the cosh and drag the cosh back to her own bull, and give the team from Bull Artiste 2 points, which of course takes them to the cusp of victory. It's 12-8 par terre, as the French would say, on the ground. But plenty of bulls in hand, and
Adele's been pointing superbly.
She has.
So she's got an option to point again, or take the more aggressive option and try and shoot Sue's bulls, which would give them 2 points.
Or indeed move the cosh again.
Oh, she got connection.
Got one of them.
I'm surprised both didn't go.
Me too. Must have hit it sort of towards the edge of the ball, and has removed one of them. There's an argument here, or they're just working out about who holds, but there'd be an argument to shoot again, because
we'll see if they've got the point though, Sebastian.
Yeah, they might hold.
No,
they don't. There's 2 good bulls there, and there'd be an argument to shoot again. Whatever happens, Adele has cut Bull Artiste from 2 points to 1 at this stage, so that's a good thing.
So we have 2 options here. Adele could shoot again, hold 2 points if she's successful, or she could point against Sue's bull and get 3 points.
What's she going to choose to do?
She's pointing.
Oh, what a shot! What a shot!
Superb pointing.
That is
by
incredible.
Adele.
So she's rested. It was a perfect ball, really. She's rested on Sue's ball. I imagine that may be 2 points now to
it was superb.
Adele, and because it's probably shoved Sue's ball out of the way.
It's blocked them from shooting as well.
And it's blocked them from shooting. Oh, that's coming as well. It's just short. It's a beautiful bull, but it's just short.
Beautiful, very high-class petanque.
Look how close they all are. Look
magical pointing and shooting.
At 9 metres. Yeah, I've got
We've got some
Adele,
clowns sitting on the sideline
Adele
here.
Smith's husband Graham at my right shoulder, and he's asking for blood pressure medication, I think, and I can understand why.
But we clearly know who the better player in that family is.
Let's see what Ariane does.
It's a lady
here.
in the final.
So what would you do if you're Ariane? Would you point here?
Yeah, you'd have to point. There's too much of a risk of giving 3 away.
Yeah.
I'd point against that front ball and hopefully bring Sue's ball in. It's too risky to shoot, I think.
So you're now asking just to gently push a front ball. This is a high skill, 9 meters.
Nice high lob. Oh!
So there would be 5 to 10 centimeters between the cosh and surrounding bulls.
I don't know how that's got through without touching
anything.
it.
Has managed to transit Venus style.
I reckon you throw.
It's gone right through.
I reckon you throw 10 bulls, and you're not getting through like that.
No, you sure you'd hit something. Ariane's next shot. She's just looking to push that front ball. Oh, it just went to the right.
That was the right pressure in pointing.
Yeah.
All she needed is a little touch.
A little touch, yeah. No, she's played that beautifully in terms of the length. It was the right weight of ball, of shot.
So Alison's got a ball in hand here. Sorry, Adele. It's very risky to come through that middle here and potentially hit Sue's ball.
Yeah.
Conversely, if she can come against her ball that has the shot, there's an opportunity to get 3 or 4 points.
I'm by nature a coward. I would be looking and saying, do I have 1 or 2 now? Maybe I just chuck this one at my own feet and take those points.
I'm equally thinking the same.
Yeah, a 10-8 in a final. She's not doing that.
Oh, what?
Oh, that
great attempt.
Looked very good.
Oh, Alison's holding 2 fingers up here
because that ball did get pushed, and indeed it's agreed.
We're up to parity again.
It's 10-all. Well, what a tremendous game this has been.
A Bexton, a light down.
Absolutely tremendous.
Here's Sebastian.
Game.
This is phenomenal.
A superb match. Superb match. Cut and thrust, eh?
This could go either way.
Yeah, cut and thrust. I can't pick a winner here. And both teams have been able to pull out some extraordinary things to counter each other's advantages. So it's been super.
My prediction before the match started was 13-10. I'm not going to tell you who I said won the game, but score off 13-10.
It's still possible.
I'm looking good.
Possible. And just tell me the match time.
We're up to 1 hour and 36 minutes.
Wow, so 96 minutes of action. I have to say it's been an absolute pleasure to watch this game. This has been the highest caliber and a truly great final for this 2026 women's doubles championship.
And both teams deserve the win.
Yeah.
No team has been dominant.
No.
It's been a ebb and flow.
Ebb and flow. And when one team's looked as though it might run away, the other team's found a way to counter. It's been terrific. Again, that's a slightly for Adele and Alison, that's maybe a slightly longer cosh than they normally throw. That one looks like it's probably 8.5 meters. They've been throwing more like 7. So it's Sue Begley now to respond to Alison's opening ball. She's probably got 60 centimeters, 70 centimeters to which she navigates without any difficulty. A nice open loop again up in the air and a friendly bounce, and she's now sitting in the shot position 40 centimeters to the right of the cosh.
Just having a look at the skies around here at NOVAR Gardens, we're having a little bit of rain come down, just a little spatter.
A little bit of rain was forecast today.
Yeah. All right, Alison, if you can put a ball in here, that'd be great.
Ooh. Unlucky. just kissed Sue's ball and pushed it in slightly, so maybe it's now 35 centimetres from the kosh, and Alison's ball sitting on the right. So I think that Adele has decided that those are two quite good balls from Alison, worth defending, and do that best by shooting out Sue's first.
Almost a little bit wide there and almost collected the cautionné. They're just determining what the option here is, whether they shoot again or try and point in.
It's so important to have good communication at all times, but particularly in the furnace of a final at 10 all.
It gives your teammate that confidence.
Yeah. Be great for Alison to get in here.
Oh, a little bit short there, unfortunate. Yeah, she's not happy with that.
No, not happy with that.
All right, so Adele and Alison have 2 balls remaining. Again, it's 10 all. We played a 13. We'll see if Adele here can point in.
And bearing in mind, Sue and Ariane have only played 1, so they have 5. It's 5 balls to 2, and that ball advantage at all times is critical. But at 10 all in a final,
massive.
So more important than ever that Adele can get to the kosh. Started right, stayed right. I think the length was good, but she's probably a metre to the right.
All right, this is their last ball. Alison's indicating that obviously the best place to put the ball, still having a laugh and enjoying the experience.
Yeah.
Let's see if she can point in.
It's short. It's short.
All right,
so it's 11 on the ground.
11 on the ground.
And Ariane and Sue have 5 balls to make 2 more points.
This is their opportunity to win the game.
Big opportunity.
Here, Sebastian.
Yeah.
They're just reassessing what the best option to do. I think pointing your 2 balls.
No, there's nothing worth shooting here, I don't think. And it looks like they have about, would you say 40 centimetres, something like that? Maybe a bit more even.
And to win a title, this is the best opportunity to finish it. She takes a deep breath. And settles herself to point, and let's see if she can get in.
Oh,
superb pointing. Superb pointing.
So that's 12.
So they're on the hill.
This is Pointe à Gagner.
Pointe à Gagner. Sue just takes her time. Deep breath.
This to win
Ariane.
the Women's Doubles Championship for 2026.
There it is, ladies and gentlemen.
There it is.
Winners of the 2026 Ladies Doubles event, Sue Begley and Ariane Ernest from Bull Artist. Congratulations. What a fantastic final. Adele and Alison should be extremely proud of their efforts. The ladies have brought fire to this tournament. Quality petanque. I need a drink and a lie down before the next game. Beautiful petanque here. I wanted to thank Sebastian, Tim behind the keys, and myself, Chris Bowden, and hopefully we'll be back with the gender men's final. We'll see you soon.
Thanks, Chris. And I just want to say, look, that final, it reached some really high heights. That little period in the middle where there was the 2 carreaux in a row, spot carreaux in a row. It was a tremendous game, and Sue and Ariane worthy winners, and I think that Adele and Alison worthy runners-up. Thanks very much, everybody.
Yeah, it's been a great 4 days of Pétanque here at NOVAR Gardens. The facility here is amazing. It has 42 pistes, all different pistes too. Some more rocky than others, and it's been a great tournament so far. And hopefully we're going to get the men's gender doubles, like I was saying, and then we move forward to the the diamond, the penultimate triples tournament.
Blue ribbon event.
Blue ribbon is the perfect word, and yeah, we look forward to talking to you soon.
Thanks, everybody.
Yeah, because of the camera.
Yeah, we're back again shortly after the ladies' final of the gender doubles here at NOVAR Gardens, and we're straight into the gender men's. As the teams are throwing, we have Vincent Boulogne from Weird Petanque Club in Victoria, and Nico de Monk from St Kilda. I hope I'm pronouncing their names correctly. And in the bright orange, I'll just wait till Nico points. Beautiful start there by Nico. We have Van Nguyen from ESP here in Adelaide, and Terence Miola from Adelaide Hills. Both teams have been successful to get to the final of the Australian Open men's doubles. So strap in. We're here for another great final. Obviously, we've got Sebastian here again, and Timothy behind the commentary team. Let's hope for another quality game. Nice pointing there. Different styles. You automatically see the difference between the female and men's game. Not better or worse, just different on how they squat and high lob with a bit of rip. Just as a difference. And Nico's opted to go for the more of a skim pointing Sebastian. There's more ways to skin a cat, and so yeah, there's not one perfect style. It's whatever gets your ball closest to the jack.
Yeah, g'day everybody, g'day Chris, g'day Tim, and welcome back to NOVAR Gardens here. It's worth noting that it's spitting rain, just how it has been, and that may affect the players and their conditions. We'll have to keep an eye on that. It's Terence Moyola now to point, to see if he can beat Nico de Monks on the left. I think he's done enough. He's just checking. Van looked a bit surprised by how far that kicked on, but it's done the job.
Yeah, Van's a very excitable young man. He a phenomenal shooter in Australia. I've had the pleasure of playing with him, and he's a very supportive player. Very good technician of Petanque.
I've certainly had the displeasure of playing against him, and it's not easy. Oh, that was a shame for Nico, because that looked really good. It was dead straight, and he gave it a sort of a little bit more force, slightly lower trajectory to push it along, but it's pulled up short. It's right in front of the kosh, but it's a long way short.
Yeah, it's still good ball. It's in play.
Yeah, it's in play.
Let's see where Vincent goes. He can choose to go either side, or he's potentially looking at shooting as well.
Again, I haven't played against Nico. I have played against Vincent, and he is able to do that really interesting thing about mixing the capacity to be a very good pointer and a good shooter. A milieu,
correct. Oh, superb high lob.
Beautiful high lob. Well, I think that's the highest lob I think I've seen on show court in the last 3-4 days. So that was a beautiful...
brings me back to Hina when she was doing those nice high lobs.
Agreed. So Van now to the ring, and I think there's no doubt he's going to be shooting.
Oh, nice connection.
Beautiful.
I've never seen a player make so many carrows like this man.
No,
He's
agreed.
a proponent of the carrow.
I was watching Van the other day, and he pointed beautifully to spinning them from right to left to bring in, and he could have done it for a third time. And I said, why didn't you just do it for a third time? And he said, oh no, I was lucky those first 2 points because I'm not a very good pointer. I only get about 50% of my points in, whereas when I shoot, I'm expecting 80%. Imagine if you got 80%, Chris, of all of your shots.
I think my shooting has an 8 in it, but it doesn't have the 0. So yes, 80% is amazing.
So Vincent, back in the ring, needs to pose the question again to Van. Ooh,
Another high lob.
high lob, and you know, I do like the high lob, but on this surface, there's not a lot of give.
No, it has to grip, doesn't it?
It's got a grip, and you know, it doesn't take much for it to kick and spit, and that one ejected from the head.
You'll find in the men's game here, there will be a tilt for more aggressive play. Let's see if Vincent can get this ball in. Oh, that's gone long.
That has gone long.
Yeah,
and
Vincent is out of Weird Petanque Club in Melbourne, like I said. They have a phenomenal tournament at the end of year in November. The Weird Masters brings in the best players from Australia and some from overseas. So if you're wanting to, in the Melbourne area, to play a great tournament, head up Weird Petanque Club.
Yeah, I've been down there once or twice to play, and it's great fun, really good fun. And Weird Petanque's petanque surface is
challenging.
I would have said it was akin to playing in the bottom of an aquarium.
Well,
it looks like a beautiful
nice
ball.
pointing by Terence.
Looks like a beautiful ball.
Well, let's see if Mr. 50% pointer can put one of his 2 balls in here. Donning the beautiful bright orange I Love Petanque shirts. Look magnificent here in the final. Just caught a bit of the gravel there.
Yeah, puff of dust and pulled up short. Bit of wind kicking up now too. Noticeable across the piste. And here at the card table, at the side of the terrain. I can't see that it's spitting anymore. That's a good sign. Van now, last ball. And that one spat out to the left.
Unfortunately, yeah. It was difficult to get in there, Sebastian. So
No.
they're just determining how many points the Van and Terence has got. And we're just going to see confirmation.
Yeah,
He's already taken 2 out.
Yeah, that shot of Van's, his first ball where he shot, looked to be pretty telling. It cleared out a few. So they were just working out how many it is. And it's a good start for Van and Terence with 3 to begin with. I should just mention I was lucky enough to get into the quarterfinals of the mixed doubles, and I played against Terence, and he was shooting. And he shot absolutely beautifully. So it is testament to the power and potency of this orange team that you've got Terence in the pointing position. But it means that there's great flexibility in that team to be able to both point and shoot.
Yeah, absolutely. It's always good to have that, like you're saying, that versatility between the 2 players. If your shooting's not going as well, you're able to swap and still have a great shooter in your team.
Unfortunately for me, it was murder on the dance floor when he was very accurate and not only hitting but also staying. But here he is in a pointing role. It's probably 8 metres, something like that, maybe slightly shorter, straight towards us.
Oh, superb pointing.
And you could see the way the ball came out of the hand, that it had the right spin, it was straight, it had everything going for it. It got a friendly bounce, an agreeable bounce, and made its way straight to the course. So Vincent's got no choice here but to shoot, really. Again, we've got a great view of this. The ball lands in between Kosh and target ball. The length was pretty good, but it was not straight. And again, unlike the women's final we just watched, there's no hesitation here by the men in shooting twice. So Vincent's second attempt to remove Terence's shot ball. Same line. It was a little bit shorter, but in between Bull and Kosh.
Men plus, yeah.
Men plus.
Yeah,
so,
of course. Van is currently in the process of being in a pool of players getting for selection for the Australian team to go play in the World Cup in Thailand at the end of the year. So we wish him luck to get into the team. Oh, beautiful pointing, Nico.
From Nico. Lovely point from Nico. Nico from the St Kilda club in Melbourne. A different technique to Terence's. The ball had some spin on it as it came out of his hand. The Kosh moved slightly, and so now the question is to Van whether he can hit Nico's out of the way.
Very close there, Sebastian.
Very close.
We're in a perfect position here. I'm looking gun barrel down at that ball and him shooting.
Yep.
That looked good out of the hand. We'll see if he can get it with his second shot. Slight elevation from his first shot. Did a bit of a casket and just took the ball out.
But certainly enough to put Nico back in the ring. So Vincent, you remember, missed twice. Van has only missed once. So Terence's ball on the right-hand side of the Kosh, or left-hand side as we're looking, is the shot ball. Oh, very unlucky.
Nice pointing there by Nico. He could have just easily
just come to rest
inside that ball.
Come to rest on it, or just kicked in towards the Kosh rather than out. Unlucky there. So Vincent has one ball left. Nico has one ball left. So they're looking to cover up here and start to defend, make it more difficult for Van and Terence to score multiple.
Yeah, he's got an alternate action as it releases the ball. Sort of his hand comes over.
Yeah. It's like a sort of a googly or almost or something. You know, it's that duzra or something. He's got a way of imparting some spin on it. But unfortunately, on that occasion, when it landed, it kicked to the left, and or to the right, I should say, from here, and moved away from the Kosh.
It's imperative here that Vincent gets in the game.
Yeah, needs to be somewhere in the head. And is.
Not a bad shot here.
Not a bad shot. I guess probably someone like you would point out to me that the two balls of Nico and Vincent's, which are in second and third, are in line.
So what tactically what Van's going to go for here is he's going to try and hit Vincent's front ball and try and take both balls out in one go. It's perfectly in line, so if you can shoot straight, you'll both go. Oh, you hit the front one, made good connection and stayed within third position, so it's going to be Terence now to shoot to see if they can make a 2-point, possibly 3-point play.
Almost took the wrong ball. It was in between, perhaps. So they're going to just work out if it's worth trying to shoot.
I think this early in the game, 3 points up, I'm going for it again.
Yeah, I tend to agree with you. And of course, if you stay, that would make 3 points again this end.
And like you said before, Terence is a formidable shooter as well.
Oh yeah.
Boom.
And there
Beautiful
you have
shooting.
it. Not a spot carrow, but almost as good as for 3 points.
Yeah, so back-to-back 3 points here in this final, the gentlemen's final here at the Nationals. Good start here by the men in Council Orange.
I've just been informed by my weatherman that it is in fact spitting again. I think I can hear that actually on the canvas above us. So we'll have to see how that affects the players, and perhaps more importantly, how it also affects the terrain. What happens, Chris? What happens, Chris, when you start getting a wet piste?
Well, it dampens the surface so that sort of dustiness can be taken away. It softens the terrain, so it just changes the way the ball connects with the ground. I can do if there's a bit more rain. This sprinkle stuff shouldn't change anything too much, but what it does do as a player is you've got to deal with another element. They're just checking the validity of the length, and the umpire Rob from Canberra, or Capital Petanque, formidable umpire, one of the best, has put his trusty tape out and said it's legal.
Remember, it's got to be between 6 and 10 metres, and that one has just made it past the 6 metre mark. So very short end. Terence to begin. Great view here, right behind his right arm. Straight as a die, but a metre past.
Yeah, he wasn't happy with that. A slap of the leg.
No, it was lovely, straight shot, but too hard. And you do sometimes get these little undulations and things which can kick your ball forward in unexpected ways.
I love the St Kilda shirts, the beautiful Petanque shirts.
And Nico has done well there to win the point. His fingers start in front of the ball, and as he releases, they move to the right and imparts a spin which brings the ball from the left to the right. It's really something interesting to see. Well, Van says I'm not having any of that, and that ball's not staying. So from Nico's point of view, this is a psychological thing as a pointer too. When you've got such an accurate shooter, you just have to keep rousing yourself to say it's your job to make the pointer, to make the shooter shoot. And that one maybe holds. I think it may. Yeah, it's good enough. It's in front. It can be a bit demoralising if your nice points are continually shot out by someone as proficient as Van. But that's your job. You have to keep trying to ask the question of the shooter, are you good enough? So Van and Terence have agreed that that first front ball is something that they can beat with a good point. And now, just as I said that, they've changed their mind. Van is going to shoot this front ball.
He doesn't take much time to set up, does he, Van?
No.
It's
in comparison to some of the other shooters we've seen.
Yeah, he just stands in a circle, aim, fire. So
they're just checking because he hit it, but fairly gently. So you do a comparison, say, between when we were watching in the mixed final with Bronson, and the methodical, gentle, slow setup of Bronson Romani in comparison to Van.
Yep.
Both wonderful shooters, but the different styles are notable.
So the team from Melbourne, Victoria, St Kilda club shirts, they're holding the point.
Yep, Terence has got that.
Yeah, it just does enough. You don't necessarily
right.
need to sit near the jack.
Just have to be
get the point.
Get the point. It'd be great for the St Kilda boys to get a foothold in this game, win this end. That looks to have just been shunted wide. Caught some stones.
Are you playing in the triples today, Sebastian?
I am. Looking forward to it. And you, Chris?
Yeah, I've been lucky to get the Romani brothers.
Oh, terrific.
Nice shot there
Lovely
by
shot.
Vincent.
Yeah.
I don't know how they agreed to play with myself, but I'll take it on board.
Nice one. That's a strong team.
So here we got Terence to put his third and final bull in here. Vince is still holding 2 bulls.
He's got that one right.
Oh, superb.
That's a beauty.
He also wraps the bull around his hand and imparts a lot of spin as he releases.
Agreed. Love a Caro here. Oh, he's just wide.
Yeah, Vincent's shooting style. Here's a limited backspin.
Yeah.
A back swing, sorry. There isn't much of a swing, and then he comes through the ball. Yeah, like you were saying, every shooter or every point has got different styles, but all effective.
He'd love to knock this out of the way here, even if it was just a matter of getting 1 point to start, just to get a foothold in this final. And he's got it.
Yeah,
and he
great
stayed.
connection. Caro.
So Van now.
Yeah, Van would just be happy with just getting the point in and keeping the ball rolling, so to speak.
Last ball of the end. And Van's got that.
Oh, like shelling peas.
Yeah, that's just really pretty simple.
Yeah,
and
so
the momentum stays with the South Australians, who take a lead of 7-0.
Yeah, it's Rob's just going to speak with no one. He's just going through the game and
just removing some bulls from the dead bull line so they don't interfere with the players or get counted incorrectly. So the 2 pieces are clean for the players to play in. So Van goes across court. It's probably 8.5 meters, something like that.
of course, again, if you're new to the stream, they are playing on the 2-piece. They're changing it up a little bit because they were playing short. They've gone slightly longer now.
Terence Moyolo to begin. Just run through a little. There's again a lovely line. It's a couple of times now where his first point has been very accurate but just slightly long. So the door's ajar here for Nico de Monk to try to win the point. Which he does.
Oh, nice pointing by
Lovely
Nico.
point. Very nice point.
Of course, yesterday we seen Van's wife Ha and
on the stream, and now we're seeing Van, formidable couple in Adelaide and in Australia in Pétanque, always seeming to get to finals. Let's see if Nico can replace his first ball. Oh, beautiful point.
Lovely
by
point.
Nico.
Very nice point. Nico can't do any more really than continue to ask Van the question, can you hit this ball? And so far the answer has been yes.
As a pointer, that's all you can do.
That's all you can do.
Ask questions. And Van says, I shoot and stay.
Yeah, so that's the thing. Van's it's a comparison to Vincent's style. Van is shooting quite gently, I would say, and with a lovely little loop, so that when the ball arrives at the target ball, its connection is solid but soft, and so often his ball stays.
Absolutely. Yeah, just wanted to reiterate a bit for new people to the stream. Final is played on 2 pists. So these pists 35 and 34 is a legal area for your balls to come in. Nice shooting there by Vincent. So the extremities of those pists are the dead ball lines. So that's the dimensions of this game.
So this is just a little bit familiar, this pattern now. Vincent has 1 ball left, and Nico has 1 ball left. And they hold, but they're a ball down, and it's the advantage is still with the team from South Australia.
Ooh, is it enough?
I think it is enough. Yeah.
Van gives the thumbs up.
Van gives the thumbs up. So they perhaps you'd say that Van is hit most times with the first ball, and Vincent hit most times with the second ball, and that maybe is the difference at the moment in this final. Well played.
Nice point.
Well played.
Yeah, it's all about ball advantage, isn't it?
It's all about ball advantage, yeah.
So if you can get ball advantage, is when you can try and put maximum pressure on your opponents.
So that's 3 lovely points there from Nico. Let's see whether he can induce Van to maybe miss one. And the answer to that question is no.
And you could hear in the fixed microphone and on camera, as soon as the ball released, he gave himself a little pump. He knew from the trajectory that he threw the ball that it was going to make a connection.
So we've sort of been in this scenario before with Vincent having the last ball, but Terence has still got a ball, and the orange team hold. So the pressure's really on the boys from St Kilda.
Oh, he holds the point though. I think he holds the point.
Yeah.
So the option here for
not quite sure.
For Terence is to just play on these front ball, jouer against the ball devant, and bring them both in, or shoot the back ball and go for a carro, or obviously take the ball out. Vince says to him, let's just get the point, continue this run.
Yep. Van says front ball. Any touch of that front ball or just get past it. He's brought the front ball in. One's okay, said Van. Yeah, 1 point.
1 point, so they take a formidable lead.
It's 8-0 now after 4 ends. So
this dominant. This team is dominant. Let's see if the team of Nico and Vincent can keep trying to put some more pressure on them to get this caution, eh?
Yeah, well, that end was quite a little. I think that we've seen this pattern a couple of times now, and Van is hitting all of his shots. Vincent's hitting every other shot.
But Nico's also pointing in, so that's all he can do.
That's all he can do. And as you said, if you ask the question and the shooter's good enough, you just have to say well done.
Yeah, congratulations, handshake, and you know.
It's a bit of a cruel game in that regard.
Well, the thing is, though, it just takes one mistake here by Terence and Van to let the other guys in the game.
And we saw
then they can be front runners and hold the caution.
Yeah, we saw in the women's game the seesawing, the vicissitudes of the game. It ebbed and flowed. Let's see whether the boys from St Kilda can get a foothold in this final.
Oh, nice pointing there by Terence.
Very good start. And again, a really nice action from Terence Moyolo on the ball, imparts some spin, and he's ended up 30 centimetres from the kosh. Nico now to respond. It's very good.
Oh, well, superb pointing.
That's 4 in a row where he's been able to win the kosh, win the point in difficult circumstances.
It's just the difference between the two teams has just been his accuracy.
He's just chicaded, but I'm pretty sure that's enough.
He's not happy with it, but a touch is a touch. We regain the point. That's all you can do. All I'd like to do. Sebastian, I'd be happy with that, but someone of Van's level, he's frustrated.
He may have been looking for a carrow, I don't know, but anyway. Kosh is probably 8 metres, 8.5 metres away. Almost again, a lovely
nice
point.
boule devant.
Yeah, boule devant. Really good bull. So I guess one question, they answer that question. Vincent comes to the ring with a view to hitting Terence's ball, which is the holding ball on the right. Love a carrow here.
Oh, very, very fast shooting style, isn't it?
Fast, yeah. So again, in comparison to Van, you see a sort of a softer, gentler lob, whereas Vincent is throwing it lower and faster. You know, both techniques can be effective, but at least so far in this game, Van's is certainly proving the difference.
Oh,
just wide, just to the left of the target ball.
This has been the difference, isn't it? Like the accuracy of Van and Terence backing him up.
Suddenly I start feeling a little bit of pressure. There's a ball advantage now to the team in orange. Really needs to try to get in here, get past his own ball.
Yeah, or even bring his own ball in.
Bring his own ball in. Little push. Just get past it.
Oh, it's gone long.
Yeah, that's what happens sometimes if you do try to push a bull and you're not successful. Then you can leave your bull more or less out of the game, out of the head, at the back, and that's unfortunately what transpired there.
So this St Kilda team's in a little bit of trouble here.
Yeah. So Terence has thrown 1, which holds, and Van has thrown 1 in order to get rid of one of Nico's. So they still hold 4 bulls. This is St Kilda's last bull. And they've got Nico's at the front as a bit of cover, and that's all.
Oh, touch of the jack there by Vincent. We're just going to have a look and see who's got the points. But once you've played your bulls, you need to move away from the jack, let the other opponents figure out if they've got the point or not, and if there's any measuring after the bulls have been played, then we can make a determination on the points.
That's the first one that Van has missed for a little while, and he's obviously trying to shoot Nico's ball for the second time. In fact, remember he shot that ball first and just moved it gently.
He rarely misses too. Sebastian, I'm putting something on here, a carrow.
So the St Kilda team hold at the moment. Make that held.
Held, not quite the prediction of a carrow, but again, they're holding points, and Terence Mawala has 2 points, 2 bulls, sorry, to try and get 2 more points.
So that's the only obstruction really is Nico's ball is in front of the Kosh as the one lone defender, if you like. So can he get round?
It's gone a bit wide. I've seen that
A bit wide.
Terence obviously is from Adelaide Hills Pétanque Club out of Italy. He's Italian.
Yeah.
And seen his counterpart, Diego Rizzi, making coffee again this morning.
Yeah. That one's also faded to the right. It might be okay.
Yeah, no, Ben gives a thumbs up.
Ben gives a thumbs up, so it might be 2 points. They're just going to check. It is 2 points.
2 points. Oh, they take a commanding lead of 10 points to nil.
Look, you know, it's just what would you do here if you're St Kilda, right? You're up against it. You've talked about in previous finals about Kosh control, you know, placement of the jack, which of course you get when you win the end, How would you, if you were St Kilda, try to get a foothold in this game?
Some opportunity would be to take away the shooting bull and potentially point a bit more. It's not sexy, it's not aggressive, but sometimes it may be effective to try and get a point.
I'm going to write that down. I think that's really good. Oh,
beautiful point by Tim.
So just to go on to that, so really what you're saying is basically, you know, make an assumption as St Kilda that Van is going to hit 3 times. So then you're actually looking to place the shooting pressure on Terence, if you like, in this case. That's what you're saying.
Yeah.
Through 6 good points.
That's right.
I have to say, I think that is very clever.
Well, like I said, it's not sexy, but if you can put more pressure on Terence to shoot, you may be able to get a point, maybe 2 points, get the Kosh control, and get back into the game.
Superb. What a wonderful response there from Nico. Terrific. So I think that's probably 5 or 6 in a row now where he's been able to point in difficult circumstances and win the point. That's a wonderful response because Terence's first was pretty good.
Another nice shot by
lovely.
Ben. Look, Ben's been super accurate with his shooting, but I have to say the last game with the ladies' final with the 2 spot carrows from Adele and Ariane was superb.
Spectacular.
So haven't seen quite that level of shooting yet, but Ben definitely has the accuracy.
Yeah, I think so far. I think Van's maybe missed 1, maybe missed 2, no more. That one
unfortunately, I just also want to make a correction. I've been told in the chat that Terence Moala is actually French.
Yeah.
Not Italian, as I thought, so my apologies. So thank you to friends and family, supporters, for giving me the correct information.
That looks good.
Does look
good. Looks
good.
Very good. So that's 2 out of 3 in very difficult circumstances to point there.
Nico's pointing well.
Really pointing very well.
It's just the other team's just playing that 20% better.
Yeah.
Another connection there by Van.
So, you know, Van is clearing the way. Clearing the way for Terence to score the points.
So here's what we were talking about before, potentially. Instead of shooting that ball now, Vincent needs to put the ball in, point, and put some pressure on Terence to shoot.
Yeah.
And he does that.
It looks good. It looks very good.
Oh, so Van's still got 1 ball. My apologies.
It's 3 on 2. So Vincent still has 2 balls. Terence has 2. This is Van's last.
Nice carro.
So that's really the first time when we've seen not only Van hit, but hit and really stay.
He was slightly in front, a palais, as they say, but made a somewhat of a carro as well, and they're holding 2 points.
So that's 12 on the ground. Vincent is probably third.
Yeah, he's feeling a bit of pressure. You can see.
Yeah.
I've been in this position and just trying to come up with some answers.
It's raining. He's played quickly. It's 10-0. There's 2 on the ground. You know, it's a bit of a lonely place.
Yeah, sometimes your best game is a semi-final, quarter-final, because you're playing and getting yourself up, and then when you get to the final, you're running out of steam. All right, so here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The opportunity for a whitewash here by the team in orange.
Yeah, this is they're holding 2, and Terence Maiolo can now point in.
Oh, he's going for the shot. Carol Gagne, if he hits.
So from where we are, maybe it's a little bit difficult to see, but it could be that front ball is actually not in second position.
So maybe they're in third. First and third, Carol Gagne.
Oh, just left. So that was really the first look at victory for the South Australians, but they weren't able to take it. They just took 1 point, and the score is now 11-0.
But this also leads to our theory going into the second last end there, that if we could get, we're not playing, we're here, but St Kilda team can get Terence to shoot, put more pressure on him, there's an opportunity to score points. If Vincent was able to get his ball in, that could have gone down that path.
Yeah. It's a really good point you raise, Chris, about how to try to extend the game, if you like, extend the shooting, make it more difficult, because at the moment it's a parade. Lovely start. Lovely start.
Very good pointing there by Terence.
30-40 centimetres out, just short, just left. So, you know, Nico he's done so beautifully in this last 3 or 4 ends to win back the point, but Terence is making it harder and harder for Nico to do so. And interesting that Vincent is not shooting. Got a great view here, just behind Nico's right arm. Started left with that little spin that he imparts, but it kicked left.
Very difficult to try and obviously in a regular game, I think that they potentially would shoot that ball, but because of the pressure of how much Van's putting on them, they're looking at pointing that little bit more.
Van's not shooting now.
Oh, nice shooting by Vincent.
Yeah, lovely shot. And his ball was what's called a pile, so he hit properly and didn't stay exactly in the same spot like a carreau, but he did stay in the head, and so it's 2 points at the moment to St Kilda. But as you can see, there's still enough room, particularly for pointer of Terence's quality, to regain the point. Which he duly does. Just this incessant pressure.
I think you can when you're 10-0 up too, though, Sebastian, you play with a little bit more freedom. And so your fluidity of pointing is a little bit more natural.
So Vincent to shoot again. Would love another carreau. It's a big ask. No, he hit.
Another connection. Good.
Yeah.
Of course, Vincent's won the Coonawarra Cup last year. In Victoria, so he's made a few finals and quite an accomplished player.
Terence now to attempt to regain the point. Lovely loop. Lovely loop.
Beautiful pointing by Terence.
Yeah.
Garners some applause from the viewers and the people watching.
So again, just again, constant pressure. Can Vincent hit
A
3 out of
third,
3?
yeah. Oh, beautiful.
Lovely shot.
3 from 3. Beautiful
Really good.
shooting by Vincent.
Yeah. So it's worth just mentioning here that the bull count still favours the South Australians. It's 3-2. They hold 2 points on the ground. Van has 3 bulls, and Nico has 2.
Yeah, correction again. I think I've been in the commentary too long. Coonawarra is in South Australia, not Victoria. Mr. 50% pointing. Gets the first one in play. Beautiful pointing by Van.
So does that mean that this is to Nico to shoot for the first time in the game?
Yeah, it's risky though, Sebastian, because if he misses, the orange team have 2 bulls to win.
He is shooting. He normally crouches to point. He is shooting. I was wondering whether he was potentially going to try to knock the cosh out.
Well, yes, I think that was a kill the end. Obviously, he's 1 bull in hand. Both teams have a bull. The jack is killed, but no one gets a point.
But instead, he's actually hit one of St Kilda's own bulls out. So that's weakened their position.
So this is St Kilda's last bull, Nico.
Oh, it's a lovely point. It's just short.
Oh, here we go. So Poite Gagne, Van Nguyen has the opportunity here to whitewash this final, the doubles, and point to win the game.
So they hold 12. This is to win.
It is. And there it is. A whitewash. The team from South Australia, Van Nguyen and Vincent Moyala from Adelaide Hills Petanque Club and Van from ESP have won the men's doubles Australian Championship here at NOVAR Gardens. A brilliant, dominant final. Didn't let the opponents of Nico and Vincent in the game. A wonderful final. And now we move forward to the blue ribbon event of the triples. Van, of course, won last year with Raja and Kieran. So they're looking to go back to back here at the Nationals. And I want to thank Sebastian Rosenberg for co-commentating, Tim behind the keys, Chris Bowden, and hopefully we'll see you again soon for more streams. Thank you.
Yeah, just quickly, just to say thanks to everybody, and I think just to note that Petanque is it's a funny game, and Vincent and Nico played quite well, and it didn't really matter. Van and Terence were just too strong.
Too strong.
It was a very dominant performance, and well deserved winners.
Deserved winners, and yeah, super accurate by both of those players. Put maximum pressure on the opposition,
Yeah.
and then didn't give them any opportunity. So congratulations to both of them, and obviously congratulations to Ariane and Sue Begley for winning the women's doubles. They're going to move forward to presentations after the other games are finished, and then we'll be starting again on the triples, qualifying today, and then finals and semi-finals and final tomorrow. Thank you again to everyone for watching, and stay tuned for the next stream.
Okay, welcome back to the live stream. Australian National Championships. I do apologise, Chris and Seb. They're playing in this competition, so you're stuck with me for the rest of the afternoon, I believe. Of course, Timothy Stevenson will be operating the cameras and the on-screen graphics, as well as providing some insight to this game. Perhaps not as much detail or cheekiness as Chris and Seb have early this morning. Not too far away from the start. In this one, this is the first qualifying match over 60s women, and Miriam and Valerie versus Kerry, Catherine and Jennifer. We're back to time games, 60 minutes plus one end. Miriam, you can see there in the beautiful colourful shirt. We have been dealing with some wild weather this morning. As you can see on your screen, 23 degrees, 11:30, and it is raining. You might be able to see there the cameras at the other end donning the little umbrellas as we get underway here. A nice bright yellow jack to get us underway, and that is Valerie starting. Oops. Valerie starting for Team Lucas and puts a great ball in to start with. What a way to kick off the game. See that on the replay. So just start the time up. 60 minutes plus one end. And I'll just take the opportunity to realign this camera as well. And straight away, the umpire is called.
Are we a bit close to you, are we?
Catherine from Team Kerno, just calling for the umpire to check the validity here. Never a dull moment, these umpires. Just checking to make sure it's not too close to this jack on the adjacent piece. And do note this camera is on a slight lean just due to the mad rush trying to get them reorganised after the finals. And now, since we've checked the adjacent piece, we're now checking the length. And it seems like it's good by about 2 centimetres. Too long by the 2 centimetres. So Valerie gets her bill back and the jack gets to be placed. Valerie to get us underway once again. And once again, puts it pretty much on the jack. Another great ball. Catherine from Sydney. Stepping into the shoot. And making good connection. Moving the jack a little bit as well. Jennifer making her way to the circle to point her first ball of the match. Putting a good ball in herself. And Valerie putting another ball in. She's thrown 3 balls already this match, and they've all been within 10 centimetres of the jack. Jennifer back in the circle. Essentially pointing here. Just pushing it wide. We had 2 cracking games here this morning at NOVAR Gardens. The Principal women being won by Ariane Ernest and Susan Begley from the Bull Artiste Petanque Club. And then we had Barn Dwin and Terence Moyolava. Moyola from South Australia winning the men's 13-0 in fine fashion. Kerry now playing. Taking a nice little kiss on the bull on the side and taking the point by the look of it. See these nice, beautiful, bright, colourful shirts here from Team Lucas. So rain starts to pick up now. Approaching midday. Rain really starting to pick up. You can see some players coming in to take cover. And then just pushing that wide. back in the circle. Looking for a similar kiss of that front ball. And their team now out. Team Kerno. 2 balls left to play. Kerry with 1. Catherine as well. See if they can capitalise here. Pick a couple more points. Just see the jack there, sitting in front of that ball. Staying wide there, Kerry, unable to bring it in. Catherine dropping short as well. Be 1 point to Tinkerno. 10 minutes into this match. Now we'll just see how we go with this far camera, given the weather. As you can see, it's starting to rain. Certainly going to have a effect on the piste. Jennifer just pushing that one a little long behind the jack. It's Farrelly. Farrelly looks to point in. And a good ball this time, about 20 centimetres away from the jack. Jennifer now back in the circle to point in. Passing that shot ball, ending 50 centimetres behind the jack, just to the right hand side. Good ball, this one. May have taken the point. Tape measure comes out. Still the front one holding. Catherine with their team's last bill to be played. And again, just ending up behind the jack. Big chance here now for Team Lucas to score some points. 4 bills left to play. And Lucas now stepping into the circle. Putting a great ball in. It's 2 points there now. This one not as successful, dropping that one short. 2 balls left to be played by Miriam. The rain seems to ease just a little bit now to a little drizzle. Sure there as well. I believe it's going to be 2 points. 2 fingers go up by Catherine. 16 minutes into this 60 minute plus 1 end game. 2-1 the score. So this is round 1 of the gender triples. After this is the official lunch break for the day, with play resuming at approximately 1:30 p.m. Being informed, we'll pick up 1 game from each of the 4 divisions this afternoon, provided the battery has enough juice to cover those 4 games. And a good ball by Valerie there to get their team underway this end. See what Jennifer can do here. And that came across very nicely to take the point by the look of it. It looked like it was travelling wide for a last minute tip towards the jack. Valerie looks to point in again, unsuccessfully though. Lucas now heading to the circle. And a touch strong there, travelling through. Miriam now shooting this one, just getting along the gravel. Miriam now, the last pool of their team, travelling through just past the jack. Tomorrow is the last day of the Australian Nationals, concluding with the finals of the triples. No knockout rounds today. The rest of the afternoon is the qualification rounds. Jennifer now with her second for the end. And almost getting there, just falling short for a second point. Kerry now trying her luck. Making connection with the front ball. Not enough to bring it in though. Still only the 1 point. Just discussing the option to shoot here, I think. Or at least playing towards that ball. They hold third on the ground, at least from this angle. As Catherine makes her way back to the circle to shoot. And just rolling through. Too far off, just left of the target bull. Shaping up to go again. Pointing this time. And almost getting there before it rolls out. Still only one on the ground. Kerry with the last ball of this game, from this end. Again, just looking at their options here. Still the potential to shoot that bull. Maybe just enough to come in, maybe not. Good. Just measuring for the second point. Just 1 point here to Team Kerno. 2 all the score now. To 3 ends. 23 minutes elapsed. So we wait to see where Jennifer puts the jack. Yeah, just playing the one piece now, given it's a quarterfinal qualification game. Jennifer's first ball, touch short to where she wanted it, leaving Valerie with some room to come in. And she's done just that. It's a beautiful point. And a good ball by Jen. Sitting in behind the jack, taking the point by the look of it. Just wait for the confirmation. And yes, Team Lucas now heading up to have a bit of a look. The weather starting to have a bit of an impact on the stream quality. Connection, given it's wireless, starting to struggle just with the interference from the rain. These live streams are being recorded, uploaded after the competition has been completed. And now coming into play. And also dropping the ball short. Might prove difficult, this one, to get around now. See what impact it has for the rest of the end. She found a way around it, almost getting a kiss off that side bull to come in. That one just taking off for Miriam. And what looked like a good ball has just sailed through. They're out now. Team Kerno, full balls left to play. As the rain starts to pick up once again. Carey now, trying to get past that front ball. And this one just staying right of the jack. Not quite close enough to make 2 points. So we approach the halfway mark, 30 minutes. Catherine throwing this one up. Hitting a good line. Just a touch heavy for what was required. See if she'll adjust here. Get it to pull up. And a good ball. Thumbs up from a teammate. Should be 2 points, I'd say. Just wait for confirmation. They are just going to measure. I'll just watch the replay once they are doing this. Checking that front ball to the one at the back. And 2 points to Team Kerno. 4-2 now the score. 31 minutes into this game. Mentioned before, 60 minutes plus one end. This first qualifying round, the gender triples. A lunch break to follow this one. Not the best coloured jack to be using on this pist, although it looks to be bright enough to be distinguishable. Jennifer gets us underway. She certainly had no difficulty seeing where it was, putting a ball right in front. Valerie Pointing well this game. Just pushing that one long. She'll adjust here. Recalibrate. And may have done enough. Given the thumbs up to take the point. Jennifer now with her second. A bit of a hop, skip and a jump. Looks a bit right to hold. Kerry almost getting there. Just touching that ball. Jennifer in front. Must be almost close to holding. She's heading back to the circle though. And that's certainly done the job. Pushing Jennifer's ball in to hold. And now just coming up to have a bit of a look. Just falling short. We'll just excuse myself to this end. Go get myself a drink of water. There's Anne now. Points in. Thumbs up from her teammate. She's found the line. Got the right white. Wait, right. It's Catherine now. Looking to take this one out. Comes in very nicely. Takes it out cleanly. Sits at the back as well. Maybe 2 points. Miriam now. Pointing in. Oh, finding that gap in the front. Almost getting the point. Catherine now. One bull left to play in this end. And another good ball by Catherine, pointing in. Just waiting for confirmation if it's 2 or 3. It's 2 now. They just look now for the third. Catherine signaling to that back ball of hers. And I'll just measure. And 3 points to Team Kerno. 7-2 now the score. 40 minutes elapsed. We'll just excuse myself, get a drink of water, and we'll be back. Apologies for that. Back now. Picking up the action. And just in time to see Catherine take that ball out. Miriam now coming into the circle. We see what Miriam can do here. Keeping it to the right of the jack. Her last now. Should be pretty close to holding now. Catherine with one ball left in hand. Carey just pushing that one to the left of the jack. Not quite bringing it in for another point. Jennifer now just checking to confirm who is holding before they play their last ball. That starts the drizzle just once again. Catherine goes to shoot. Missing to that right hand side. I'll just wait for confirmation as to the points. And setting back to collect the circle. And to put 1 point on. 3-7 the score now. Valerie pointing in, putting a good ball in. Just what you want after scoring a point. coming in to shoot. Got a good view here. And a good shot at that. Taking the bull out. Leaning in front of the ball. You can see there. Plenty of room for Jennifer to point in now. 9 minutes left before the timer goes. And a good ball. See this on the replay as well. Starts out to the right of the jack. Just curls in to sit in behind. And a great shot by Valerie. Well done. Catherine stepping up for a second shot. Hitting the first one. She want to do the same here. Ooh, and hitting the rock in front of the bull. You might be able to see it on the camera. The rock that she's hit here. Watch the replay. Look at the bounce that this takes. Jumps across to the right. Takes out Jennifer's bull. Jennifer now look to come in, sit on the shot. And she's almost done it. It's a good bull regardless. Kerry now with 2 bulls left. Their team. And a great point by Kerry. Sitting on the shot bull. Catherine going in to inspect. Umpire being called straight away. And here comes Denny Green. In a convenient position. Making a few jokes to the ladies here. Just watch this on the replay as well. Beautiful pointing by Kerry. Comes straight up onto that bull. So we take the chance to really zoom in here to watch Denny doing a fantastic job. Game of millimeters, this one. Indicating that that back bull is still holding. Thank you, Denny. And Kerry, just unlucky. You could see she was trying to sit on her ball again. Perhaps just nudge that bull out. That's holding. Team Lucas now, with a few bulls in hand. And yet to play. Nor Miriam, I believe. although very difficult to score any more points here. Wait to see what she does. And an unlucky bounce there. 3 balls left to play, I believe. 4 minutes estimated to be left on the clock. They'll have this one and 2 more ends to try and make up this difference. With the point on the ground, assuming nothing changes, 4-7 will be the score with 2 ends remaining. And they've decided to take the 1 point, which might prove a wise decision. Certainly don't blame them there. Didn't have many options to make a second point. So we wait to see where they put the jack. And marking the circle as required. Don't want to risk receiving a yellow card. Longer in this one now. Catherine stepping it out, believing might be a touch long. They'll call the umpire over once again. She did step out 10 metres. It's just a question as to how accurate those steps were. Danny with the trusty tape. And a nod there by the umpire to say that it's legal. Jennifer now coming into play. See if they can protect this lead. Doing enough to take the point. Valerie back in the circle. And really improving on the first, putting it next to the jack. You can hear there the siren now, indicating the 60 minutes is up, meaning they have this one plus 1 more end before the game's finished. Unless, of course, the scores are tied. And Catherine throwing this one up. She wasn't far away either. Doing very well to try and take that one out. Jennifer now. And that one's sticking out to the left-hand side as well, both of which looked like they had good weight to them. See what Kerry can do. And she may have done it. Great pointing. She's having a bit of a look. Jennifer measures. Just watch that on the replay. Carry back to the circle. Unsuccessful. Still a good ball though. And this one, oh, travelling through, missing everything. Catherine dropping this one short. Big opportunity now for Team Lucas to make up this 3-point deficit. 4 balls left. This end plus one more. Certainly liking their chances. They'll be right in this if they can squeeze another point or two in here. Fortunately dropping it short. Hopefully not blocking the line to the jack. And beautiful pointing by Anne. Passing that front ball of hers. Maybe making 2 points. Miriam, 2 balls left in this end. Short that one. Waiting for the confirmation on what looks to be 2 points. Two points is indicated. 7-6 the score. Last end. Anybody's game. Of course, should Team Lucas score 1 point, they go to a tiebreaker end. Valerie's been pointing well. She'll back herself here. Put another good bull in. Really putting the pressure on Team Kerno. And right on cue, she puts a great ball in to get them underway in this last end. Catherine just calling for the umpire again. Just having a bit of a discussion, joking that the umpire should just stay at the end of the piece. And it's deemed to be too long, this one. This gives Team Kerno the opportunity to put the jack wherever they like, something that suits themselves. A couple of steps in the middle of the pist. Valerie gets her bull back. Pushes it long. Jennifer now, hoping to close this game out. Touch wide of the jack. I'll just come up to have a bit of a look, see if it's holding or not. They move away, suggesting that they are holding. Certainly looks like that from this angle. Valerie, second chance to put this one on the jack. Pushes that one long as well. See what Anne can do. She has been playing well, pointing that last ball of hers in the previous end. Bit of a hop, skip and a jump. Just ends up at the back. And a better ball this time. Thumbs up by Miriam, indicating she's holding the point. Jennifer now. Catherine just coming back, confirm that they're going to point. Still fairly open in the front for Jennifer to come in here. And she threw that one. You could see when it left her hand, it had a bit of weight behind it. Sails through. Kerry now. Deep breath, composing herself. She can put this one in and go a long way. And she's done so with an applaud from her club member. Miriam now stepping in, hoping to retake the point. Fortunately, taking a unlucky bounce. This one looks good though. Trailing the jack. As Team Kerno discusses their next move. Watch that on the replay. Kerry making it certain which pool needs to be shot. Catherine resetting herself quickly to go again. And that one as well, drifting wide. Kerry with the last ball for her team, and this end, if it remains unchanged, I believe we'll be going to a tiebreaker. The score being 7-all, unless Kerry can point this in. And travelling through, be 1 point to Team Lucas, which means we are heading to a tiebreaker. It's not over yet. And the jack going right next to the sideline. Is it a time game? So that is a dead bull line. So if the bull goes over this line, it is a dead bull, but should the jack go over the line, it has to be replaced. And a great bull to start off there from Valerie. Really putting the pressure on now. Catherine, understandably, coming back to the circle to try and deal with this one. She wasn't far off, just left where she needed to be. Now they've made a switch by the look of it. Kerry's now coming in as lead pointer. She has been playing well. And just pulling up short. It's a good ball. Something perhaps to play on with her next. Carey now. Her second bull. See what she's got for us. It's not going to get there though. 3 bulls left for Team Kerno. Jennifer now. Going to try her luck to take the point. Staying wide. Again, another good ball. Certainly in the game, but not what they want. Given it's the tiebreaker, they do need to win this end if they want to win the game. Two bulls left. Need a result. And a great ball for Jennifer. Coming onto the shot bull. She may have even killed that ball, pushing it over the sideline. The umpire just checking if it's in. Looks good, but more importantly, Jennifer's taken the point. Watch that on the replay as well. Just what they needed. Valerie now. See what she can do. Apologies, that was Miriam shooting. And again, Miriam going through. Now here's Valerie coming back into the circle. And we just missed that as the camera was obscured. But I believe what happened is she's pushed in the opponent's pool. They now hold 2 on the ground. And with 2 bulls left, Catherine with 1. And she's pushed her own bull out. Certainly over the sideline now. The jack just ricocheting off those shot bulls back to almost in its original position. And Lucas playing again. Not quite getting there. And they're out. And Catherine says, there's no way I'm playing my last ball. So it looks like it will be 2 points to Team Kerno. 7-9, the final score. I see them shake hands. Bit of a team cuddle there as well. It's a good win. They led for the majority of the match, letting the other team back into the game and winning on the final end. It's now the official lunch break for the day, with qualifying game 2 scheduled to be back at 1:30. Gives us about 35 minutes before we return. Might just keep the cameras running. For the next one. Thank you. Okay, underway for round 2 of the qualification. The gender triples. Got a good match here. In the open women, Heijung, Karishka, Deb versus Jennifer, Sakshi and Min. Siren's just gone, so we'll start the timer. Team Remjunton winning the toss. So just get myself organised here, now that everyone's had lunch. Using the green jack, which is hopefully clear enough to see. Deb gets us underway. And what a start we have from Deb, putting it right on the jack. See that on the replay. Just kissing it on the way through. Drawing Min straight into the circle to shoot. And not far off either. Just missing what looked to be the right hand side. Just over the top as well. Jennifer now. Coming in for her first point of the game. And a great ball at that, taking the point. Getting a high five from her teammates. Now it's Karishka's turn to step in to shoot. Moving the jack, remaining in the field of play. So we watch that one on the replay as well. Hitting the target ball, moving the jack as well though. Holding the point, which means Jennifer has to come into point. Short at this time. Holding the point for a team. Deb will come into point. Just having a look. Conceding that they don't hold. He's young. Feeling a mark. Getting past that front ball, taking the point now. Sakshi coming into point now. Going again. And this one, heavy this time. Going out of bounds. Men now with the last ball. Her team. Nice sweeping bull between the front two, taking the point. Kriska. Shooting nice and straight, getting enough of the ball to take it out. Hejung, the last ball of this match, this end. Holding one on the ground. And that one a little wide. Just be the 1 point. One 0 after the first end here. 7 minutes into this game. So just turn off the tracking. Seems to have activated. Find the jack. There it is. See if Deb can start off the same way. Dropping that one a little short. She'll learn a lot from that one. Jennifer now looking to apply some pressure. And it's a good ball. Probably a touch short. That's where she wanted it, but certainly in the way. Deb now. Trying to come past it. And she does that. As I said, learning from that first ball, not making the same mistake again. It's the mark of a good player. Jennifer pointing another good ball in. There was no risk coming up through the middle, given that was her first ball. Karishka coming in to shoot this one now. jumping over. Deciding not to shoot for a second time. Li Zhang into the circle to point. And what a point it is. Cruising past that front ball. Min shooting. Landing just in front of the ball. Getting more than enough to take it out. Li Zhang looking to just copy and paste from her first ball. And dropping this one short. One left now. Team Ram Jutton. Their opponents with 3 balls left in hand, holding one on the ground. Well, she doesn't hold the point with that one. That was the play in, just to block up that front. Make it as difficult as possible for them to bring any more points in. I'll try and play up the left-hand side now, towards the shot ball. Sakshi pointing in and done a beautiful job. I mean, giving her a high five. You watch that on the replay. Kind of snakes around a little bit before settling next to the jack. Second one, not quite there. Min now, the last ball of this end. The umpire just watching in the background, making sure all is okay. Shooting that back ball, looking to bring some more in. Fortunately not getting enough of it. Still 2 points on the ground though. And clearly on the replay, clears the front 2 balls. Bit unfortunate not to get the result there. 2-1 the score now. 14 minutes into this game. We wait to see where Min throws this jack. Up the center of the piece. Looks to be about 8 or so metres. Jennifer now lining it up. Again, putting in a fairly decent ball. 70 centimetres or so in front of the jack on that right hand side, which might prove important. We are of course at the NOVAR Garden Petanque Club here in Adelaide, as we have been all weekend. And Deb just not finding the length to hold the point here. Zhang just giving her some instructions. Throw the ball a little bit further up. She goes again. Making contact with her first ball. Not quite enough to bring it in, given He Zhang's reaction. Kriska signalling to play towards those two. Hopefully just scraping past them, sitting for the point herself. See what happens. And she's come through the back door here to hold. Not quite the line she was after, but enough to make the opponent's play. So that's the most important thing. Coming up to 2 o'clock now, South Australian time. 23 degrees, overcast conditions. We did have a bit of rain earlier during the finals played this morning. As Jennifer makes her way back to the circle, you can see there a small opening for her to come through. The opportunity to push her own ball in as well. And you can see that's what she was playing for. Just not having enough on it to do that. Sakshi now will try to come in. And touching the jack on the way through might be enough for the point. We'll just wait for confirmation. Getting high five from the teammates. So she must hold, but she has moved the jack, which means Team Ranjutton might hold second, third and fourth. Just watch this jack move. Just passing Jennifer's front two bulls, but He Zhang in the circle to point. Interesting. Taking the point, He Zhang. Leaving that shooting option perhaps for later in the end. Min now looking to shoot. And as she did with the first full of this match, just pushing it long to the right hand side. Two bulls left now. They'll look to point in. And she's done just that. Both bulls touching the jack. This one sitting next to it this time. Krishika shooting, just missing as well. They haven't been fine or off. Shooting, it was a good shot to killing the jack though. Min with one bull left in hand takes the point. 3-1 the score now as we watch this replay. Great loop to the ball. Seeing the jack go flying out. So we wait for the jack to be thrown. Jennifer looking to keep the pressure on. Deb now coming in to see if she can now point this. Straight out of the hand, and a beautiful shot, drawing a high five from her teammates. A little bit off that one from Min. She'll reset. I'll back her to hit this one. Giving that one a lot more height, straight out of the hand. Collecting it on the way up. Giving her teammate a little bit more room to point in here now. Jennifer pointing in. Just what they needed. It's a great ball, in fact, in front of that. Pool of Deb, making it difficult to shoot out. Chance that it may cross. Krishika just asking Deb to stand behind her. And as kind of predicted, the back bull was in danger. Two on the ground now. Just drifting across, cutting one out of the game. And a better shot, that one. Collecting it very nicely. And a good bull there to take the point back. Now been able to snag Bronson Romani, winner of the mixed doubles the other day. His partner, of course, in this match. How are you going, Bronson?
Yeah, I'm good, thanks. How are you?
Good, thanks. Coming off a good win, I hear.
Yeah. Just lost our first qualifier, but got our second one there. So
Beautiful.
got some delta back, which is nice.
It's always handy. So we see Heijong just in discussion here, planning their next move.
Oh, wow.
It was an interesting one, that one. You saw it just jump over the jack. We watched that on a replay as well. Rolls through, just jumps over the top.
Yeah, it looks like it skimmed it a little bit on the way through. So close to just picking up that bull square and taking the point.
Now the umpire's watching there now. Be interesting to see. He asks them to remark it.
That looks pretty good.
It may have come in. High five from her teammates. Might be 2 points.
Just a little bit long there.
Yeah, just a 1 point there. 4-1 now. And I can see Shane in the chat. You're too right. This is the 4th day of the competition. Players are no doubt feeling the fatigue a little bit, so they can be forgiven for a slight drop in their percentage.
I can tell you what, I'm definitely feeling my legs.
Are you feeling it? Is it affecting your play?
I do pretty well to ignore it while playing, but in between games, I definitely notice it.
I guess speaking about that, Bronson, the other day in the mixed doubles, it was a 7:30 a.m. start. and we didn't leave until about 9 p.m. How did you go managing your fatigue throughout the day?
Yeah, look, it's definitely difficult, but I think the more tournaments like these that you do get used to the little bit of an ache you get in your legs. Well, for me, the legs. I think the hardest part is probably keeping up the level of concentration. Typically when you only have, say, 5-10 minutes in between games,
Absolutely.
you don't really get too much time to reset.
And I did hear some players as well, even though there is a scheduled lunch break, didn't get
Just
much of an opportunity to rest a little bit and reset. Just see Deb's ball travel through there.
It was a good line.
Yeah, she was straight. This piece difficult to pull up on sometimes.
Yeah, definitely with the extra little bit of rock that they put on the top. Sometimes it'll skip along, sometimes it'll pull up.
Yeah, we've seen in the earlier games players pointing, collecting those rocks and bouncing well off, and other times kicking straight through. As Deb's just stepping it out, perhaps suggesting that it was a bit long to start with.
Yeah, it definitely looks like it's probably 9-10 meters.
Yeah, it wouldn't be far off 10 meters if it is in fact legal. Anyway, both teams have played, so we push on.
Oh.
As the umpire just walks through.
Ah. I thought maybe he was gonna come interrupt our game, but it looks like it's just the one next to us.
And
just leaving the circle before the bulls landed.
he's young now, preparing to point in here.
We see a lot of those bulls drifting off to the left.
Yeah, we've been covering this pist for majority of the competition, and I can tell you there are some undulations to it. It may not look like on the camera, but the bulls do turn often to the left or the right of the jack.
Wolf.
Yeah, a bit short this one. It does block the line, however.
Yeah, that will be a pain to get around.
So why it might not be in the game as such, still might prove a bit of a headache.
Now she's just got to decide which side she wants to come around it, so she doesn't run into it herself.
Maybe try and sit on that shot bull. Nope.
Just nicking it on the way through.
She has. And perhaps opening it up again. You can see from this angle there are some small gaps in the front there. Team Mathabadul, I believe, with 5 bulls still left to play. Big opportunity now.
Yeah, this is where you really want to pack on the points, especially in these timed games. It's really hard to catch up, and you're often playing a little bit riskier when you're trying to catch up with the clock.
Absolutely. Just looking at the timer, we're 35 minutes into this one, 60 minutes plus one end. So if they can score some more points here, extend that lead to 6 or 7, pressure will certainly be on Team Ramjutton. Another one that falls short. It's been an interesting end. Some of them kicking through.
It's one main pieced.
It is. Sakshi with her second point here. Hitting that front ball.
Looks pretty good, but
high five from her teammates. Just looking to see what the result is here. Looks like she's clearing the mark to shoot.
oh, yeah, that's exactly it. They must have just brought in that front one. But they should have second and third there.
Min shooting again, and a similar shot to the first.
Just left.
We wait to see the result. Looks like Hei Zhang might be pulling out the tape measure. With 5 bills in hand, they may have given away the point. And they have.
Yeah, those ones can certainly hurt the morale.
Absolutely. We were talking during that end, there was an opportunity for them to take a 7-1, maybe an even 8-1 lead. Instead, now it's 4-2.
That jack has a mind of its own.
Yeah, just jumping across, almost near the string. I'll have to be careful here now, not to give it too much.
They look like they've sort of moved a little bit away from that bearer patch in the middle. There's a couple of bigger stones out towards the string. But
Deb,
no problem for Deb.
no, putting a great one in. High five from her teammates. They like that one.
Great shot.
Min now. Going to deal with it. Nice looping shot.
Let's just moved it out a little bit, so they've got a bit of room now.
Yeah, Jennifer's got a little bit more room to come in here now. Let's get this from another angle.
Ooh, great line.
Yeah, Jennifer's been pointing them just in front of the jack. She's been pointing well. This one not quite getting the point.
Oh, great shot.
And this one promoting that first one. As you said, Brunson, very straight.
Even looks like that the position of the original bull is maybe even a little bit further forward than last time now.
Absolutely.
Meaning if they wish to bring it in later, or the other team accidentally brings it in.
Yeah, it gives you plenty of options.
Great
Yeah,
shot.
Great shot. Taking it out very nicely as the rain starts to come down once again here at NOVAR Gardens.
Yeah, it's been a little bit on and off so far today, hasn't it?
It has.
Luckily though, it's nothing more than a sprinkle so far. Hope I didn't just jinx it.
I don't think it will phase the players. The technology, on the other hand. Ooh, and this one almost creeping past that front ball. They're just looking to see who's holding. And looks like it may have been enough, perhaps.
Oh.
No.
Tigger thinks it's the back one.
Yeah, it looks like Hei Zhang was going to head to the circle to play, but hold back to measure. Front ball is holding.
Two very dangerous bulls in the front there. If you don't hit it properly and you just give it a little skim or a casquette, you'll push it even closer in.
This is probably why they're opting to shoot here as well. There's a little bit of room to point in, but they can't afford that wall to build in front.
Ooh. That's sort of what I was just saying.
Yes.
That might be two now.
Well, that one in front still was holding before, and I like that silver ball for second. Deb now pointing in.
Ooh. Snuck past that front one, but just a little long.
Yeah, she had the line. It's just the weight that let her down a little bit.
Ooh, that jack. That jack just moved over a little bit.
And gave it a little bit of a kiss. And
Good call from Min.
Yeah, Min being a good sport. Just reminding them to mark the jack.
No one likes to see players get yellow cards for little things like that.
Yeah, exactly. Nothing more frustrating than getting a bull potentially taking off you for something as small as not marking the jack. Hei Zhang with her last. And just kind of curls away and dies on the left hand side, short of the jack.
Yeah, it looked good off that initial first landing and just turned off.
Another opportunity again for Team Mathabadul to extend this lead. Hoping not to repeat what happened in the last, giving the point away.
Do you think that little bit of a jack move impacted them holding two?
Yeah, potentially. Certainly holding the one. Not so certain about that one in front. Holding the second.
That's not too bad.
Looks good. High five from the teammate. Maybe two there now. Certainly closer than that front ball. Min with the last ball at the end. To shooting earlier. Missing everything and travelling through. 3 is the call.
Maybe if it had just touched that front one, it would have stuck around and counted.
I think that's what she was playing for. just to use something to pull her up.
Oh yes, here we go. I think with that jack move they're going to measure those two again. And maybe why she was trying for that little touch.
Yeah, 3 points there now. 7-2.
That's a good end.
Minutes. Yeah.
Especially with the clock winding down.
Yeah, 14 minutes left to play. Now 5 behind on the scoreboard. Should we just look for that jack?
Looks like we got another long end.
Yeah, the umpire just checking how close it is to that back line. Has to be 50 centimetres. So it was too close to that dead bull line. So we'll wait to see when the opponents choose to put the jack. Slightly favourable position for the cameraman. Jennifer to play the first ball. And
Great
good
start.
Deb now into the circle to play.
Ooh. Yeah, has that gone far enough, or has it just stopped a little short?
Just from the camera angle, looks a touch short. It is. Been shooting well. Back herself to shoot this one out.
Ooh, just wide.
Not missing by much.
The jacket's coming off. Maybe it's just restricting her movement in the arms a little bit.
Yeah, it's been one of those funny days.
Wow.
As Deb pushes her ball in.
Great
Thumbs
shot.
up. Thumbs up and high five from Heijung. Yeah, I was saying it's been one of those days with the rain. It seems to sprinkle and then stop and then sprinkle again. Jacket comes on, off and on.
I wonder if that's one or two there.
Might not matter if Min hits here.
Ooh.
Just jumping over. It's a big target there for her to hit. I'm sure she was looking for the two.
That's it. If you can clear both those balls, it's almost a little bit of a bonus.
Ka-ching.
In saying that though, if you hit it on the wrong angle, maybe only one will go.
Shaping up for another shot at this.
Oh wow.
And, well, that was fortunate.
I would not have predicted that as a result.
That makes two of us. We'll watch that on the replay. Let's see here. She hits hers and the target ball. While also moving the jack back to where she shot her bull too.
Quite a fortunate result. And you've also got that one in the front now blocking.
And another one just kind of bouncing over.
Not far off again.
No, just dialing in. Just been unlucky not to make any contact. Just a small adjustment required. These young two bulls left for their team to play behind on the scoreboard as well.
Just veered off. What would you be trying to do here, Tim? Sit on that bull?
With one bull left to play, and in that position on the scoreboard, they probably do need to take the point and make it as difficult as possible to remove. She needs to try and find her way past those front two and sit on that shot ball as she suggested. See what she's got for us.
Ooh, it's just crept around.
Yeah, I think that was the plan. Not quite finding the line. Still a good bull, nevertheless.
Just swerves that front bull.
You mentioned it earlier in the game, the amount of movement that some of these bulls got. Either to the left or to the right. Jennifer now looking to put a second one in. Another big opportunity to score some points. And it sticks wide.
Yeah, maybe bumping in that opposition bull, but I don't think that's enough to have brought it into the conversation there.
No, it won't concern them. Change too much in this end. Continue to point. What's this one?
That's the line.
Rolling through. Min now saying, just come up through here, see if you can pull it up. Make 2 points. 6 minutes left in this one before the whistle. We may only have 2 ends left.
Whoop. Don't think that's impacted anything, but
no, just the 1 point. Made to the score now. Just under 6 minutes left in this one. They need to mount a little bit of a comeback.
ooh, that's gone right next to the string.
Yeah, an interesting one, this one. Really have to get this weight right. Can't afford to throw too many dead.
Also not a bad option for them. The closer that jack is to the string, the less you have to push it if you're trying to kill the end, and with not much time left on the clock, it just gives that extra option to them. What a great shot.
Yeah, fantastic pointing by Jennifer. She's really getting her eye in now. Let's see if she can take this one out now. They need it. Oh. And she makes a nice carreau, but given how close it was to that the dead bull line, her ball just travels over.
I think that's got to be one of the most frustrating things in the game when that happens.
Timed games, when things like that happen. In a normal end, that's a fantastic shot. Deb now pointing in.
Keeping it wide, opting to not go towards that string.
Yeah, didn't want to risk going out there, but I think she perhaps wanted it maybe 30 centimetres closer to the jack. Regardless, making Jennifer play again. As the rain starts to come down once again here. And Jennifer a little bit shocked with how far that one's travelled. Still enough to hold though.
It's done the job. It's made the other team play.
That's all you got to do. Deb now. Chopping this one short as well. Bit of pressure on here now. They need to take the point.
Nice little kiss off that front bull.
Yeah, fortunate.
Just to keep it on line.
Yeah, kiss off that front bull. Pushing it towards the jack. Not opting to shoot this one. And they're just going to try and close this game up.
Not a bad option when they have such a large bull advantage now.
Bull advantage. 2 minutes left on the timer by our clock. I can see the umpire in the background with the siren.
Chosen a point just to maybe minimise what points they could score.
I think that's what they're considering, as they know how much time is left in this one, that this is probably the second last end. Just try and close this the game down a little bit. Stop the other team from scoring too many.
Yeah, Min's just saying if you can park it on the inside of that bull it's holding at the moment, it would make that bull a little bit more dangerous to shoot at. And then maybe you ask the other team to take the risk or try to point more narrow towards the string.
Yeah, that's it. You can see none of them have been willing to go towards that string now. That first ball ended up being shot. Min now. Pointing. Ooh. And almost getting there.
It's just
dropping short though.
Stopped on a big rock there.
Yeah. And there's the siren. So we do only have one more end after this. Sakshi telling Min,
again, stay away from that string.
Stay away from the string, just play towards your front one. You might just kiss in off it or push it in.
It wouldn't need much more.
Throws it up. And it's just
turned off.
Yeah, it curls away and dies. Okay, opportunity here now.
Make a couple more points back so that they don't have to, I guess, push as hard in that that last end to catch up.
Well, they're 6 behind, 1 on the ground. It makes them 5 that they need in the last end to tie the score.
2 to come if they can put them in.
They're right back in the game.
Ooh.
Oh no. Hajang,
That's got to hurt.
yeah, pushing Min's ball in, giving the point away. Big shot here. Almost a Caro needed, right?
Yeah, I think Caro really puts him back into a good spot, but
She needs to hit it.
any contact here is required.
Oh no.
So
She's hit it.
unlucky.
She touches the ball. They're going into the last end, 7 points down.
Looks like that's game.
Yeah, that'll be the game. So unlucky. You can see it's dead straight, collecting the ball on the way up. And then the rain starts to come down once again.
Now for both teams, it's just about securing that delta figure that everyone's after.
That's right, Team Ranjuntan going to try and minimise this margin. Team Mathabadul looking to extend this point score. They're just the qualification rounds. Wins and for and against are important.
Absolutely. One point last end for Min.
Jennifer, let's see what she's got for it this end.
Ooh, that looked like a big rock came out when it landed. Good opportunity here to put the pressure on the other team. Ooh. It's just veered to the left and snuck around it to hold.
Really starting to come down now, the rain. Temperature's dropped.
Yeah, I think I might have put the commentator's curse on that one.
Thanks, Bronson. You've got to go back out there. Luckily, I'm underneath the gazebo. Jennifer now pointing in. Pushing it long, but enough to take the point.
Still plenty of room there. So both teams still opting to point. And that's what they would have been hoping for.
Yeah, good ball by Deb. Deb there. .30 centimetres or so behind the jack.
Yeah, that looks pretty good. They're just having a look over it to see if it's holding. Or is it a touch wide?
Tape measures coming out.
Ooh. You could kind of see that that ground's a little bit damp now. It doesn't have the same run to it. It did not even a couple minutes ago.
Yeah, you can see the rain starting to have an effect on the terrain. Further adding to the complexity of this piste.
I think that's got to be one of the most difficult things for a pointer to adjust to in the middle of the game. No rain at the start, and then it comes down and change the piece. You got to really rethink everything.
Absolutely. Just missing the target ball there. Taking the one in behind out. Not too concerned about.
Shooting again. Oh.
Oh no.
How unlucky is that?
Yeah. These things happen in Petanque.
Just cleared all the bulls in 2 shots.
Yes.
Now got a fair bit of room again there.
Really opened up the game. I'm sure she would have preferred to have kept her bull there though.
Yeah. Just keeping the game a little bit tighter might mean that it limits the other team, but that's a great point there.
Yeah, Hejong's done well pointing this one in.
Oh, wow.
Fantastic point there by Min. Round of applause from Jennifer, her teammate.
She made that look easy.
She did. We were just talking about how hard it is to point on these pistes when it's changing all the time. She goes and puts it next to the jack. Thorough discussion going on here now.
Yeah.
Just
Do you think
discussing their options.
Yeah, do you think they're considering shooting?
Potentially, yeah. No.
As she pats the ground, yeah.
They're just looking for the best way to minimise points or maximise their own. Looking at that delta.
Oh, wow.
Fantastic point there by Hejong. Pointing onto the jack. Sitting on that shot ball.
That couldn't have been much better, that shot.
Couldn't have done better yourself, Bronson?
Maybe not. I don't think... Oh! Did that almost take the jack?
It almost did, yes. 1 point there.
To finish it up.
Ramjuntan to finish it off. 9-3, I believe the final score. We see them high five and shake hands.
Just getting one back on that delta.
Yeah, yeah. Round 3 of the qualifying to follow at 3 PM here, and then round 4 of the qualifying at 4:30 to conclude the day. Thank you, Bronson, for joining me in the commentary for this game.
No problem at all. Thank you for the invitation to come join you, and
It's always easier when you've got someone to bounce off.
hopefully it won't be my last time here.
Yeah, we run a bit of an open mic here, so anyone's welcome to come and join.
Or maybe, hopefully, it will be my last time here because I'll still be playing.
Yes, yeah, I hope to see you in the final on the piste.
Fingers crossed.
All right, good luck.
Thanks, Tim.
Okay, welcome back. Round 3 of the qualification. 60s plus men this time. Tim Shaw, Glenn Boville, Trevor Keller. Versing Pierre Lubin, Jean-Luc Demergue and Patrick Defresne. Glenn throws the jack to get us underway. Points the first ball too. It's a decent ball at that as well. 20-30 centimetres behind the jack. Rain continuing to fall here at NOVAR Gardens. Just past 3 o'clock, 21 degrees. Jean-Luc steps up to plate. Thumbs up there from Pierrot. Jean-Luc's come in to take the point. Tim Shaw now coming into point. So the rain starts to pick up once again. And he's straight but short. Making contact with his front ball. Not enough to bring it in for the point though. Trevor now with his 2 bills left. Collecting that back ball. Lining up quickly to go again. And pushing in their ball now to take the point. See if we got that on the replay. Here it is. Patrick now coming in. And taking both balls out with 1 shot. Beautiful shot. Making contact with that front ball, pushing it in. Trick with the last ball of this end. Three. Tape measure comes out now. Rain really starting to come down. So that's 4 there now. Umpire being called across to measure the 5th. Might be a great start for Team Leuven. Umpire is doing a fantastic job, particularly in these conditions. Just pan around, and the game's still going on. So umbrellas around.
Which one is the first? This one. Okay. Five. Okay, thank you.
Great start to Team Leuven. 5 points. They must want to get out of this rain. Finish this game off as quickly as possible. Not if the other team have anything to say about it though. Patrick showing Piero where he wants the jack, near the line. Jean-Luc finding himself a good landing spot.
Get out of the rain, Jean-Luc. Get out of the rain. Exactly. You get wet, mate.
And Jean-Luc puts a pretty good ball in, just on the right hand side. The jack ball, 10-20 centimetres off the line.
Well done, mate. Great shot.
And a great point there by Glenn. Just touching the jack. Sitting in behind. Patrick on his way to the circle to deal with it. Fantastic shooting from Patrick. Rain not bothering him at all. Great loop to the ball. Over the top of the jack. Sticking around as well. Tim now. Hoping to put that ball back where it was for his team. And it looks like he's done just that. Holding the point. Bringing Patrick back out into the rain. And just missing this time by Patrick. Still not far off. Jean-Luc going to try and point in here now. And a good ball by Jean-Luc. Looks to be touched short though. Kiero now with the option to either shoot or promote that front ball. And making good contact, shooting that ball out. They're in a great position here now with that ball in front. Tim with one ball left. Trevor yet to play. Points and another fantastic ball, taking the point once again. And another successful shot by Piero. 2 from 2. Glenn, the only 2 balls left at this end. Trevor pushing that one long. You want to get this one in. Might be a couple on the ground for Team Lubin. And a beautiful point, sitting right on the jack. See it on the replay, curls around that one in front. Drawing a smaller paw from Glenn. 5-1 now the score, 15 minutes into this game. Nine metre. Stepped out there by Tim. Glenn gets us underway. And a good ball to start with. Bit uncharacteristic from Jean-Luc. Chopping that one a little bit short. This one looks better out of the hand. Nice loop to the ball, that one. And I suspect Jean-Luc might be getting a yellow card here for stepping out of the circle. See this on the replay maybe. Yeah. And he steps out of the circle before the ball lands. Just watch that again. Glenn now pointing in. Pushing in Jean-Luc's first ball. Tim and Trevor just discussing what they're going to do here. Trevor's in, so I'm going to suggest they're shooting. And a successful shot at that. Piero now in the circle to point. And a great point. Sitting next to the jack. Trevor back in to shoot. And again, making contact. That one a bit heavy there, travelling out the back. Patrick with 2 to play. That one travelling through as well. Tim with his 2 builds left as well. A beautiful point by Patrick. Just what they needed. Keep the pressure on. As Tim steps up, presumably to shoot this one out. Slightly distracted there. Recompose himself. Tim shooting and just bouncing over the top. Just missed your message there, Shane. Yes, all rounds of the gender triples have been played today. This is round 3. One more to go after this one. All knockout rounds being played tomorrow, the final day of the Nationals. Tim, the last ball at this end, pointing and almost getting there. Not enough though. 1 point, Team Lubin. 6-1 now the score. 23 minutes into this game as we watch this on the replay. Tim pointing in, just not getting the length. Patrick back over to the string. It's an obvious tactic of theirs. And that's gone well out. Trevor with the jack in hand. Tim just stepping it out. And it looks like they're going to put it exactly where Patrick wanted it. Maybe even too long. Jean-Luc going to have to be careful now that he's on a yellow card, stepping out of the circle. If he's to receive a second yellow card, he'll have a bull taken off him. Piero showing Jean-Luc exactly where he wants the ball to stop. And perhaps a little bit hesitant at that dead bull line. Keeping the ball well left of the jack. When putting a good ball in front. And Jean-Luc this time touching the jack, travelling through and travelling dead. Piero now. Throwing this one up, and it goes dead too. Different technique there by Piero. Throwing that one a lot flatter, letting it roll in. Proved to be effective too. Trevor with the ball advantage. Steps up to shoot. And a great shot. Taking it out cleanly. Patrick now with the last 2 balls for his team. Really needing to get these ones in. And that one just rolling through as well. I haven't had much luck this end, pointing. And this one's sticking to the left as well. Big opportunity for Team Beauville. Four balls left in hand, I believe. One on the ground. Could score big here, even up the scores. See what Glenn's got for us. His team just moves in front of the camera. Trevor gives him the thumbs up though. It's in for 2. Tim's turn to try and get his bills in. And it's got there. Pointing well. I believe that's 3 on the ground now. 2 bills have to come. So we just approached the 30-minute mark. We might have a game on our hands here. Tim comes in for a 4th. Trevor with the last ball at the end. Looking for 5. And 5 big ones for Team Beauville. 6 all now the score, evening it up. See that last one again. Tim now wanting to play to the opposite dead ball line. Seeing as though they just scored 5 points. Just hear Tim asking Glenn to keep the pressure on. Is he obliged? Shaping up to be a good match, this one, as Patrick comes in to shoot. And Patrick making good connection. His ball travelling out though, as you'll see on the replay. So Jean-Luc's to play. And now it's Jean-Luc's turn to put a ball near the jack. Getting the feeling both teams just warming into this one. And Glenn, fantastic ball. If it holds, sitting on the shot bull, making it almost impossible to remove. Jean-Luc with his second. And curling it around to sit next to the jack. Certainly been a good end thus far. Trevor on his way to the circle now. You can see just how much effect he got on that ball. And Trevor not missing by much. Just to the left of the ball. He had the distance. Just discussing what they're going to do here. Opting to shoot again. And unfortunately, sink for a second time this end. Tim now, 2 balls left. The ball count. Favour of Team Libban. Just short there by Tim. This one he'll try and sit on the shot ball, I'm sure. Trevor just leaving his foot there to show Tim where to land. Now leaving the window open for Piero and Patrick to point in here. Even if they move that jack a little bit, it can only be beneficial to them. Just travelling through, you can see that was the idea. Just to kiss that jack. Or if anything, sit on that shot bull. And that one taking a bit of a kick. Yep. Patrick saying, if I can just push that jack a little bit, sit there, it could be on for 4 or 5 points. Throws it up. And kissing the jack, just pushing it closer to that bull of Jean-Luc. Maybe enough for 2. Piero calling for the measure. And the umpire coming across. I'll take the opportunity to watch that shot again. Almost picking it up. One point. Team Lubin. 7-6 the score. Piero throwing the jack dead. Tim getting to place the jack once again. They're joking, they should just give him to him next time. And Tim putting it exactly where they scored 5. Last time the jack was being played this way. And you can see Piero just trying to lead with that bull to stay in. Glenn jumps straight in the circle to point. Not even enough time to... And this one goes dead as well. Yeah, because both bulls have gone dead, neither team held. It's on Jean-Luc to play. Just while he's doing that, I'll watch that first ball of his go out. And this one, nowhere near that dead bull line. Just happy to take the point. Glenn plays again. Same line as the first ball, but not as much weight on it. Proving a tricky end, this one. Much better bull now. It's beginning to think the bulls are allergic to the jack. Trying to stay away from it. Trevor comes in to shoot. Just watch Piero's point again. It's Tim now. Comes to point in for his team. And Tim following the first couple of bulls this end, pushing it over that sideline. Even with the rain, this piste is proving very fast. And another over the dead bull line. Trevor with one bull left for his team. Patrick get to play. See if he can keep it on the piste. Oh, and he does. Beautiful pointing. You can see how the others were struggling with the end. And he gestures to his teammates. What are you guys doing? That was easy. Patrick. Fantastic shooting. Keeps the jack where it was. Just watch it again. As Patrick makes his way to the circle to the point. Look at that. The jack hardly even moved. Trying to shoot that front ball. Just over the top. 2 points now. Shooting for the 5. Team Bovell throwing so many bills off the piece that end. He might reconsider now. Placing the jack. If given the chance. Minutes plus 1 end left in this one. Should they not reach 13 points before that? Jean-Luc with a nice high lob there. Just saying, I think it was yesterday or the day before. He has a lot of natural left to right to spin. Certainly been showing that this game. Trevor giving Glenn a bit of a pep talk. And a better ball this time. Right in front of the jack, exactly where you want it. Better shot that time by Patrick. Missing the first one, but really does he miss 2 in a row. Tim now to point in. And Tim puts the ball right back where it was. Pierre now steps up to shoot. Not missing by much either. Those just joining us, this is round 3 of the qualification, 60s plus division men. There's one more round of qualifying after this before we call it a day, and the finals to resume tomorrow morning. It's Piero points just past the jack. Tim now and his team with an opportunity to score some points. Just checking to see if they've got some options to shoot. As the rain starts to fall once again here at NOVAR Gardens, and the players make their way off the piste.
Peut-être. Ah oui, mais bon, là, on joue mal. Quand on joue bien, ça joue très bien, mais quand on joue mal tous les trois. Mon Dieu, on joue mal. On démarre à déconner, on déconne tous les trois. Hein.
Two good balls by Tim this end. Makes them 2 now. Trevor with 2 in hand. Opportunity to take the lead here. Trevor potentially making it 3 points. Glenn and Tim just having a bit of a look. Glenn pulls out the tape measure just to check. Shoving up to shoot. Stepping up to shoot Trevor now. 5 points, I think, he makes Caro. Four points on the ground. And with that, takes the lead to 10-9. 9 minutes left in this one. So we watch Trevor shoot this one again. Leaning in front of the ball. Nice and straight. You can see there on the camera the rain falling. And surprisingly, they're going back to that same corner that was very costly for them the 2 ends before. Interesting choice. Both teams playing well to win this one. Glenn throws that one a bit heavy, ending up about 1.5 meters behind the jack. A little bit of a switch here. Piero stepping into point now. And Piero opting for that lower trajectory bull, and this time pushing it through as well. They've really struggled this game in that back corner of the pist. The last few times the jack's been there, it's been a very open game. As Piero points again and travels long. I guess you can see on the camera the contrast between the two sides of the pist. That one's very bare from the circle to the jack, but at the other side, a bit more rocky. Jean-Luc to point. And he's taken the shot on what's proving to be a very difficult end. See what Glenn's got for us. Has he learnt anything from those 3 bulls from Team Lubin? Very quick to throw too, and it's paid off. Fantastic ball. Small applaud from the crowd as well. Jean-Luc stepping back into the circle to point in. Left-hander as well. Might be difficult for him. And he just ate that up. Fantastic pointing by Jean-Luc. The harder the shot, the better he plays. Trevor now swiping his hand. Bouncing over. He'll reload as the rain continues to fall. You can see by Tim's shirt just how wet it is now. What's he got for us? Come on, Trevor. And jumping over as well. Hands on his head. He knew that was a big opportunity for him. Tim, with his 2 bulls now, he might just take the shot on. Although Patrick still has 2 left as well. Might just look to close up the game here. That's what looks like they've decided to do. It's almost getting there. Pulling up in front, which isn't bad ball. Trying to make it as difficult as possible for Patrick to come in when it's his turn to play. As the rain continues to get heavier and heavier. And another good ball. Nothing to be upset with there. Closing the game right up as Patrick makes his way onto the piste. Nice high lob from Patrick. Running into those front bulls as expected. And again, not as much height and rolling through. 1 point, 10-all the score. With 1.5 minutes left to play, plus one end. So there's 2 ends left in this, unless the team scores 3 points here. I'll just zoom out. I'll be able to see the rain. So it looks like they've swapped back. Jean-Luc's going to go back to pointer. And Jean-Luc with a little shake of the head. He wanted that one a little bit closer. And you can see why, because Glenn's come straight through to sit on the jack there. There's the gazebo. Starts to leak. And Patrick. And there's the siren in the background, just as Patrick shoots and hits. He says, I wish I had that on the first one. Playing in these conditions. Glenn wanting to put this one back. And Glenn just collecting Jean-Luc's ball. It's a bit of a team meeting out in the rain. Tim going to the circle to have a look. Deciding to point. Yes. And Tim dropping short. I wonder if it's the pressure or the weather getting to him here. Yeah. Okay, Tim lining up for his second bull. And just playing on the back of Glenn's bull, I don't think it's enough to bring in the shot. Trevor with 2 bulls left for his team. This might prove a very costly game or end for this team. There's Trevor. Pushes that one through now. It's their last ball. And they're out. Piero charges across the piste to have a look. And Jean-Luc is going to point in here. Squatting this time. Looking to keep this one straight. And he's done it. Piero pointing. And it's the 3 balls. 3 points on the ground. That's the game. It did prove a very costly end in the end for Team Powell. You can see Piero stick his hands up in the air after that one. Very excited to get the win there. 1 game to go today. Qualifying round number 4. Scheduled for 4:30. There is still a few games still going, so it might be just after that. Stay with us. We have 1 more game for today. Okay. Not too far away from a start here.
I got him before. He got me before in the rain.
Open men match here. Tristan, Cody, Marcel versus Jean-Luc, Niven and Patrick. Almost 5 o'clock here. It says 20 degrees. Certainly feels cooler than that. It's been raining now for a good period of time. Looks like it's set in. Just had to move the camera a little bit more undercover. So I apologise in advance should we have any obscured view. Just check the other camera. Not too far away from a start now. Last round of qualifying. Knockout games in the morning. Assuming we get through this one all right, I'll be bringing you guys these games live. Scheduled start time for tomorrow morning is 8 AM. Name's Timothy Stevenson from Aussie Petanque. Streaming for Petanque Australia this weekend. Nice to see the young guys playing together and on the live stream in this last game. So they just warm up. And you probably heard in the mic that that's the commencement of the game. So again, we've got Tristan, Cody, Marcel, versing Jean-Luc, Niven, and I better just fix that name up. There we go. Tristan, Cody, Marcel, Jean-Luc, Niven, and Max. Niven gets us underway, throwing the jack. Very long. So as I said, I had to move the camera just back a little bit so you can see the top of the score post. Not much I can do in these conditions. Max to get us underway for Team Alex. About a metre short. Room for Tristan to point in. And a great ball from Tristan to start with. You can see his teammates give him a high five. Jean-Luc shooting and missing this time. Max to point again. Pushing that one long and dead. Even now, stepping into play. Better ball by Niven. Pushing it a little bit long to take the point. Niven, Jean-Luc, and Max in the New Zealand black and white. As Jean-Luc plays up the back of that front ball. Team bunt. Chance to score some points here on this first end. Cody just showing Tristan where the jack is, suggesting it's the blue one. And Tristan coming through, potentially making 2 points after playing on the back of Jean-Luc's ball. Cody now, pointing his first ball of the game. Making contact with the front ball. A little bit disappointed with himself. Pointing this one through. And a little bit too long. Marcel now making his way to the circle, getting into this game. And he hides the ball just behind the score post. As I said, I had to move the cameras just because of the rain. Marcel throws his last bull and it is short. 1 point to team bunt. So young boys gets first use of the jack. playing up the middle of the piste. Looks to be about 8.5 metres. Tristan just walking up to have a look. And a great start. Just off to the left of the jack, in front. It's one of those bulls that you're a little bit unsure of, whether to point or shoot. You're opting to point in. Push it in Y and max. So they just come together, have a bit of a discussion. Max heading back to the circle. Plenty of sirens around today. Probably hearing that in the audio as well. And this one is short of the jack as well. Niven now having to play his bulls. The ambulance goes screaming past. And Niven unlucky. Ball just trailing into the back of that holding shot. Not this one though. It's a great point from Niven sitting next to the jack. Marcel shooting for the first time this game. Making a great shot. It's always nice when you hit the first ball in the game. Feels like it really sets you up. Jean-Luc to point in here now. And a beautiful point. Looked fantastic out of the hand. Watch this on the replay. Gets a nice lob. About 2 meters short of the jack. Sits straight on it. Marcel back into the circle. Shot number 2. Marcel just missing this one. Not by much either. Just needs to be careful. He's stepping out of the circle before the ball lands. See on the replay. Fortunately, the umpire didn't see Cody now. Landing now to the left-hand side of the ball. Shooting again. Tristan still with one ball left. And a little wayward, that one. Wipe of the hand, suggesting that it may have been a bit wet. Certainly hard conditions to play in. Just past 5 o'clock now. Still continuing to rain. As Tristan plays up the shot. Pushing the jack off it. And moving the jack away from their bulls. Opening up an easier shot for Jean-Luc to come in. And Jean-Luc touching the jack and giving the point away, I believe. We'll watch that on the replay. Throws the ball up like he did with the first one and just pushes the jack through. I'll just wait for the confirmation of the 1 point. As the rain really starts to come down now. Horrid conditions. Yeah, 1 point. That last end. 2-0 the score. If this rain gets too heavy though, we may have to cancel the stream just to protect the equipment. But for the time being, we'll follow it. Tristan all travelling through. Niven now throwing that ball up and sitting 20 centimetres away from the jack. It's a great point. Opting to switch early in this game. Tristan pointing. Turns out to be a good point. I thought when it left the hand that it came out a bit to the side. Now the decision to shoot is made. And a good shot by Marcel. Taking the ball out very nicely. Again, just lifting that foot before the ball hits. Umpire just in the background there. You will have to be careful as Niven points in. And this long, just show you that shot of Marcel again. Max now lining it up. And it's a good point. Great pointing by Max. Nice and easy out of the hand. Very relaxed. See if Marcel can go 2 from 2. And can he ever? Nice carro onto the jack. Landing a little bit short, but doesn't matter when you're straight. Beautiful shooting. Jean-Luc trying to return serve unsuccessfully. Team New Zealand, as I'll refer to them. Just discussing now what they're going to do. Some would make the suggestion that it would be illegal to wear a New Zealand shirt in the Australian Championships. And a great point by Jean-Luc, just to cover up the game. Might prove difficult for these young boys to score anymore. Nice high lob from Cody. Falling short though and potentially blocking the line. It'll take a great point to bring another one in now. But if anyone can do it, it's Cody. It's almost come through. Be 1 point to the boys again as we head into the fourth end. And once again the rain picks up. Tristan looking to put some pressure on. Half decent ball too. Just outside to the right. And the boys take the opportunity to seek some cover. Niven with a great shot. Once again, next to the jack. Marcel to the circle now. And just over the top this time. Marcel, the son of the very accomplished Hina, who is playing here this weekend. Shoots very well, just like her as well. It's Tristan now. Attempts to point on this shot ball. And that was the idea, but putting too much on it. Boys down to 3 bulls left. Cody just puts this one short. Good to see this young team not only playing together, but allocated to the showpiece, as they are the future of this sport. And Cody puts a good ball in. Taking the shot too. Jean-Luc killing the jack. And the end. No points scored for either team. Both teams had bulls remaining. See there, it lands straight on it. "26 minutes into this game. For those just joining us, 60 minutes plus one end for these qualification games. This is the last of the 4 qualifying rounds. The finals to be played tomorrow. And wow, what a great point by Tristan. A little bit of a shimmy from Cody as well. You like that one. Jean-Luc making another good shot and killing the end once again. At this rate, it will end 3-0. See that on the replay. Hit the ball squarely. Let's see if Tristan can repeat. Put his bull right on the cochonnet. It's been a long day here at NOVAR Gardens, starting with the doubles finals. men and women. As Tristan drops that one short. Didn't come out of the hand correctly, that one. I'm going to suggest it's the water. Being a bit sticky in the hand. Coming up to 9.5 hours on the live stream. Day 4 of the Australian National Championships. Niven now pointing. Nice high lob. Taking the point. Tristan just leaving this one short as well. A bit unlike him to drop the 2 short. You can just see he's going over to the back to dry his hands off. Cody now just pushes his ball long. Much better pointing now. By Cody putting it next to the Cautionate. Yeah, a good shot by Jean-Luc. It's been a long day here at NOVAR Gardens. Non-stop action. Haven't quite had the chance to post results throughout this morning. But Van and Terence successful in the final, winning 13-0 in that matchup. Marcel comes into point, and very nicely done as well. In the women's doubles, those interested, Ariane Ernest and Sue Begley successful 10-13 in their final. You can scroll back in the live stream to see that match. As Jean-Luc just pulls that one to the right hand side of the wall. Max now. Just dropping the arm a little bit. And they've been coming over the top. The ball just continuing to run just away from the Cautionate. Max now with their team's last. Young boy still holding 1 point on the ground. Boys now with a chance to make an additional point. Marcel pointing in and touching the jack, turning the favour to Jean-Luc. Nippens 2 bulls there, picking up the points. Just rolling through. You could see hands on his head. He knew what that meant. 3-2 now the score. 34 minutes into this game. In a very cyclical faction. The rain has started to pick up once again. And a great point by Niven to get him started. High five from his teammates, and rightly so. That was beautiful. Marcel with a great ball. Killing the end as expected with where the ball was on the jack. Watch this again. He hit this with a lot of power. And Marcel being shown the yellow card. Just watch this on the replay. I think it's because he stepped out of the circle once again. He's done it a few times. Yep. You see that back foot. Now I just need to restart the camera for a moment, so just bear with me. There we are. I believe that was now the third dead end of this game. 3-2 the score after 37 minutes. Certainly shaping up to be a close one. And Niven starts us off with another great ball. Not on the jack this time. So the boys are going to try and outpoint it. See what Tristan can do. Not quite getting there. Come on, Tristan. And that one, look at that. Curled around very nicely to take the point. Little fist pump as well from him. Good to see. Starts out to the right, just curls around to take the point. Even throw this one's up. It just sticks when it lands. Failing to travel in. Max just collecting that front ball. Alex just posting that one wide. Cody now jumping in to point. And almost making it 2. Looks like it's just travelled long. And you can probably see on your screen, Bronson Romani's joined me once again at the commentary table. How'd you go in that one, Bronson?
Yeah, we got up that one as well. That makes 3 out of 4, which is
3 out of 4. That's great.
Which is nice. That's I believe that's enough. We've got pretty good delta, so we should be in the top 8 for tomorrow.
Beautiful. Marcel shoots. Looks like he's made 2 points for his team. Notice that on the replay as well. So it is top 8, Bronson, going through.
As far as I know.
Okay.
I think there's 17 teams, so yes, from the little document we got before the tournament started, it was top 8.
Okay.
Oh, that ended up coming in.
And he apologises to the opposition. It's not what he was meant to do.
Came straight out of his hand, he said, short.
Marcel now with the last ball at the end.
Ooh. Little cheeky kiss and came in.
Marcel apologising as well.
Little shake of the head.
Marcel, how many points?
So 4 points to the boys there. Extends their lead now.
This is your end, yeah? Ollie.
And it looks like Tim's just passed over the headset to a very special guest, very dear to me. The other half of the Romani brother set. Logan, how you going?
Good, how are you, Rod?
Yeah, I'm alright. Good win last game, and now we get to watch the so-called giant killers in action.
Yeah, they have beaten a few big teams, and big upset this morning where they defeated Sai, Fred,
And Rohan, was it?
and Rohan.
I think Marcel was just gesturing over to me that he may have picked up a yellow card earlier. Tim's confirming that it was a foot fault. Which I was actually just talking to Logan about it. He does tend to have the habit of stepping out of the circle just as his bull's landing. So
That's a great ball there by Tristan. There's been a bit of rain down on the piece here this afternoon, so you can throw it with a bit more venom, and it seems to travel through.
yeah, those rocks don't quite as hurt you as much as when they're dry. Ooh, great shot. Great shot.
That's the fourth dead end we've had this game.
Dead end number 4. Tim's telling me, wow. That's got to be close to the record, surely.
Looks like a 8.5-ish meter end.
And Tristan's back in a circle to point again. Oof. A little firm and maybe didn't get the bounce he wanted.
Yeah, it is wet, but you can still get a few poor bounces, it seems.
Yeah, the rocks still are there. They're just maybe a bit more dug in and compact.
Yeah, they have thrown down more rocks since last time we were here, so it is a little bit harder, and you can get very unlucky if you land on a big rock.
Looks like same things happened. Drifted over to the right again.
Yeah, it seems to be a little dip to the right, just about where they want to land.
Oh. Bit short there, it looks like.
Yeah, maybe scared of going long again like the last one, take a bit off it, and it just seemed to die.
Cody stepping into the circle. Not a fan of the moths. There's actually a bit of a swarm of moths hanging around. We noticed during our game as well. I think these floodlights are pretty encouraging for the moths to get up and about. And gone long again, it looks like. Ouch. That one's a lot better. Looks like he's holding there. Oh. Just unlucky with that bounce to take it probably across to that front ball. So it looked like it might have the right weight to have, you know, dribbled in and held in front. But at least that other front ball isn't in the way anymore.
Wow. Very, very hard to read the roll here. As you can see, all these balls have been pointed.
Max playing his second ball. He did push his teammate's ball up there, but still short. They're seeming more of a hindrance than, I guess, something that they can play for.
I think if that ball didn't touch the other one, probably would have been good and gone straight on the jack.
The balls also are all sort of taken off after that jack there. Oh, there we go. That's the push. Great shot. And then he's still got two there. If he wishes to try that again. Now Marcel stepping up. Ooh. Ooh. Look pretty straight from here. Just landing short, and with this ground it's not always easy to land short and collect. I think that's their last ball now. Is he going to opt to shoot again? No.
Oh, and that's beautiful pointing. Not many balls have come through, so that's
Is he holding there?
quite a strong ball.
It looked good. Looks like Jean-Luc's gonna shoot. Must be holding. Ooh. Just to the right. Just 1 point.
1 point to Cody, Tristan and Marcel, making the score 8-2.
Not an amazing end from either team, but with these grounds and the recent rain, which has been on and off all day, quite understandable. Oh, wow. That jack just took off. I've had myself quite a frustrating time trying to throw the jack where I want it. Every time it lands, it seems to either take off or stop or shoot out to the right or the left. Not too bad. That's a pretty good line.
There is a bit of a dip on the back of the piece, but it is quite thick. So it has kind of stuck to the back rather than rolling through. It's a great ball there by Niven.
Beautiful lift on that. Marcel stepping up the chute.
Just a little bit short there by Marcel. It is jumping a bit more than it was before with the rain.
Yeah, shooting like that on maybe most other pieces here would collect, and maybe even Caro. Cody's going for point number 2.
It's got a really good line there, but it's pulled short. Might end up hindering them in this end.
Yeah, seems a bit frustrated with that one. I guess that bull's sort of forcing them to come a bit narrower, closer to that line, and risking rolling over.
There is a little dip to the left side of the jack too. So yeah, it could roll to the left of that bull rather than just in front if they play that line.
That's a pretty good defensive bull there.
Yeah, it's really in the front, and if they do choose to shoot later on, it could cross onto the bull holding the point.
You're really also asking your opponent, do you want to point towards my bulls, or you want to try face the line on the other side? One to come from Marcel.
So Cody's pointing out to Marcel that pointing on the right, probably the last option for them to go, for the opposition to go through. So ball on the right could block an entrance, the other team forcing him down the other side.
Oh wow, what a shot. Not sure if it's
second.
Cody's saying it's not holding, but what a shot. Span it around that front bull.
Forces a shot too.
Jean-Luc looks like he's shooting.
Oh, right in front of the bull. Almost directly straight and jumped.
Very unlucky. He did take out that back bull, which, if the jack goes back, gives him a little bit of reassurance. But he's going to go for that shot again. Ooh.
Big shot into the clump.
Maybe a fortunate miss, that one. Just landing short and hitting those front bulls. But that probably does give his team a little bit less stress trying to point in from that right hand side. Again opting to shoot. And just wide. So I've had 3 shots at that one now. Are they gonna change up the strategy, or are they gonna keep going for it?
if they do choose to shoot, we might be fortunate enough to see some sparks down on the piece right now.
Ooh. Pushed out that side ball.
Ooh,
Yeah.
great line there, just a little
Great
bit
line.
strong.
I think what they may have opted to do there is play a little bit quickly, because I think there's only, say, a minute left on the clock. And by using those balls up in maybe a bit of a tight and uncomfortable situation there, they get themselves an extra 2 ends instead of taking their time there and maybe only getting 1 extra. So 1 point there for Team Alex, making it 8-3. So 5 points in 2 ends to tie it up. It's a pretty good jack throw. One of the better ones we've seen. And a great first point. Tristan here. He's going to get in a good second. And that siren just going off as he is about to take his shot. Oh, it's gone long, but I think when he released it, he thought he might get a little kiss off that ball, or maybe come into it straight. And that one's maybe just short.
Yeah, just short, but could be a nuisance for the team.
It's not really one that Team Alex can look to shoot very easily, at least cleanly. Looks like they might be taking a more defensive approach with these last 2 ends.
I think Cody's just said to Marcel, have it. Why not?
5 points ahead. Put the other team back in the circle and give them the stress of making their balls count.
Oh,
what a shot. What a shot. Hit it out clean. And a carro. Still a little bit of an ugly one, but it's still a carro.
Niven
Wow.
with expert pointing there.
Wow.
He nestles right in front of the jack.
Wow.
And the issue is the jack could go dead if Marcel hits it sweetly. And that would cost them 1 more end to get back into the game.
That's the downside of sitting on the jack when you're behind. Ooh. Landing short again and not having much luck collecting.
The problem here is, even if they do decide to cover, the other team can play to push their own ball, move the jack back for space. So that's something they might need to keep into consideration.
Yeah, they might opt to throw their last ball just behind the bunch there.
Just off to the side there from Cody. Probably need something behind just in case the opposition decide to push the ball back, pushing the kosh and creating more space.
Although they may think that they're not going to risk touching that ball if that jack heads towards the line with that angle. And yeah, looks like
It's bull in front. There is still a line for that bull. They might even shoot that bull.
Yeah, no,
Ends in
they're out of bulls.
3 points.
That jack goes dead. It's not a bad result. Ooh.
Well, the space was created.
Like Logan sort of said there, any sort of contact on that bull pops the jack out a little bit, giving him a bit more space. Although the jack didn't move much, it's still, every centimetre is a big help.
Ooh, again, rolling through.
Great line. Just not slowing down. I think they're definitely looking to pick up more than one here to just give them a little bit more help
And
going
a
into the
similar
last end.
bull again.
Yeah, they do have those two bulls behind now.
They would have liked those 2 bulls to count there. Probably would have put them at 8-6 with 1 bull to come, but counting what's on the ground is 8-4 with Jean-Luc Gonnet with 1 bull to play.
Do you think Jean-Luc might look to push the jack back? He's sort of flattened in front of it there.
I think it's an option just pointing, and if you do play long with the right line, you can move the jack and that gets you the 4 points.
And that 4 points will make it 8-7. That's exactly what he's
and
gone
he's just
for.
missed it. Moves him to 8-4.
Wow.
Extremely close there.
You can see him kick his leg out in the circle.
That would have put them right back into the game, that shot.
He thought he had it. Still, 1 point, they keep the jack. We go into the last end, 8-4.
Last end and all to play for this epic battle between the future of Petanque and the experience.
I believe both teams have 2 out of 3 wins so far. And with 17 teams and 8 going through. I do think you're going to need that 3rd win, so both are playing for a spot in the Principal tomorrow. Ooh.
Again, there seems to be a little bit of a dip on that right, dip on the left side, forcing the bull. Dip on the dip on the left, forcing the bull to the left. So playing a bit right is probably the option.
Tristan's just filled in a spot a little bit shorter. I think he's trying to avoid that spot altogether and roll it in. Yeah, it still did sort of fall into that pocket Logan was talking about.
Yeah, you do have to play about 40 off to the right, I think, to get the bull to kind of roll straight. As you can see, they're all coming across to the left, but it does look like if they played another 30 to the right that the bull would travel straight. Again in that dip.
Just ran out of steam. This is not a bad position to be in for Team Alex. Not a bad position at all.
Yeah, not in a good position here.
3 balls to come. 1 from Cody, 2 from Marcel. Ooh.
Yeah, he's got the perfect line there.
Yeah, that worked really well.
Instead of trying to play a bit to the right, he's pushed through, and it's worked for him well.
The top of the surface.
Again, it is stick at the back of the piece, so bull has pulled up.
The hat's on backwards. He means business. Wow. Wow. What a shot.
Might not be the best result for them, though. Kind of cements that bull at the back.
Yeah, it does make it a bit harder to shoot if they want to go for it for some multiples, but maybe if Marcel shoots here, you could always accidentally collect that back one. But
he's put a great bull in there. Just outside, but again, something you've got to point in between.
they're certainly going to make it hard for Team Alex to get their 4 needed points here. Wow. He's just moved his landing spot over just a little bit to the right of the jack. And it's spun into that hole as Logan was talking about. And taken the point, it looks like.
John Luke shooting the stack of the bulls, trying to remove both of them. Just stepping out of the circle to reset. And misses. That's 1 bull dead.
They've got 3 to play.
2.
2 to play, sorry.
Not really any options left, unfortunately.
Maybe if they make a carro on those 2 bulls and then they try to carro that back one.
And they shoot their own bull out. They've got 1 bull to play. Doesn't look like there's anything possible on the piece.
Jean-Luc's just frustrated there with some of the spectators moving around as he was preparing for that shot. Understandable with possibly the shot that would have made their chances for a top 8 spot possible. A great point.
Beautiful, Max. Hey, calm down.
1 point to Team Cody, Tristan and Marcel, making this final score 9-4.
Superb commentary by Logan.